Hello, Tiger fans. Welcome back to another ArrowVision broadcast. We bring you senior night here at the Kirkland Activity Complex. I'm Ethan Scott, joined alongside Dan Rodriguez, here for game 1 of 2 tonight. Broken Arrow Lady Tigers taking on the Ponca City Lady Cats here. Broken Arrow currently 3-2, excuse me, while the Lady Cats standing at 3-6. Dan, beautiful weather here tonight. What should we expect from this Lady Tigers soccer team?
Well, from what they've been doing all year long, they're going to be a dominating force on the field today. I think this is going to be a pretty fun match to watch, and the Tigers will be able to use the field to get the ball moving down, and I think they'll do it with ease.
In the huddles, getting ready for kickoff. This should be a fun one. Good little guitar solo national anthem from Max Schultz. Before we started this one, a soccer tradition I can remember all 3 years of my high school experience so far. Talk about the starting lineup real quick for your Lady Tigers. Candace Schultz running the goalkeeper position here tonight. Jaron Lewis, Emilite, Elena Conaway, Kennedy Clark, Abby Rosencutter, Ryan Caruth, Avery Malum, Jill Hauk, Jordan Clark, and Brooke Dodd, rounding out the rest of the field, or the pitch, excuse me, for the Lady Tigers. And for the Lady Cats of Ponca City, Ava O'Neill starting at goalkeeper, followed along by Danica Black, Lainey Reynolds, Tally Boyer, Emma Steichen, Lindy Fisher, Dee De La Garza, Danny Herrera, Katie Wyndham, Jaden Lillar, and Adrina Gilbert. Tigers and Cats taking the field now.
Looks like number 11 for Broken Arrow. Abby Rosencutter looks like she has an arm injury.
The arm is wrapped up a little bit. Number 12, Lindy Fisher to kick it off for the Ponca City Lady Cats. Waiting for the ref to blow the whistle. Everybody set. And we're off. Ponca City already being played back here by BA. Good defense already from the Tigers. Abby Rosencutter can't beat the defender. Elite at the midfield, battling for it. Referee blows the whistle. It'll go the way of Ponca City.
Free kick for Ponca City.
This early in the game, it looks like the referee's just trying to take control of the match, make sure nothing gets a little too out of hand with the aggression of the player. So, like that call by the ref.
Emilite at the midfield. Finds Ryan Caruth. Jordan Clark with it. Back to Caruth. Through ball once again back to Clark, but Clark can't get to it in time. And that'll be a goal kick here for Ponca City. Danica Black not played too well, and it'll be a throw in here for the Tigers. Caruth to throw it in. Gets it to Rosencutter. Playing it back. Good position here for the Tigers.
Great ball by Dodd.
Ooh.
Oh,
Dodd with a good pass, but the finish is not on par. Lofted it up a little bit too high. That one off the boot of Kennedy Clark. Leet intercepts it, finds Malum. Now Ponca City with it. Haven't really had it on their on BA's side of the pitch just yet. BA really controlling momentum so far in this one. Gets it back to Schultz. Finds Clark. Clark can be speedy. Nutmegs her defender, gets it to Rosencutter. Rosencutter with a through ball now to Clark. It's a foot race for it. Clark can't win it. Now it is Rosencutter for the Tigers. Now a shot on. O'Neal with it immediately. Brooke Dodd. Not really getting too much strength on that ball.
Check out OpenGoalUSA.com for the ultimate backyard soccer goal.
O'Neal punts it.
Plus rebounder plus backstop is perfect for training.
Now that is Conaway.
We got double booked, didn't we?
www.opengoalUSA.com.
That's what I'm about going up for.
In position. That one goes over the touchline, be a goal kick.
That's a goal kick for the
All
Wildcats.
right.
Number 23, Jaden Lolar. Kick this one off for the Wildcats. Lolar needs to boot that one away off the back of Clark. Goes over the touchline once again. Another goal kick here for the Wildcats. They're being threatened a lot here early on in this one.
That is parked over at the Kirkland loading dock. You are blocking in a vehicle. We need you to remove your vehicle.
Jordan
Thank
Clark
you.
finds Conaway. Good defense there from Ponca City on Elena Conaway. Back to Conaway. Now with it is Malum. Finds Caruth. Caruth crosses it inside. Ponca City's there. A pace here from Gilbert. Good move there from Fisher. Fisher finds the right wing. Back to Fisher. Raider can't do anything with that one. Now Emilite has it once again here for the Lady Tigers. Good through ball there to Emilite, just too much power on it. Malum intercepts it. Black can't get past Ryan Caruth there. It'll be a throw in here for the Lady Wildcats.
what I'm noticing, Ethan, is Ponca City is actually using the pitch very well. They're going from side to side, spreading out the broken arrow defense, which is a pretty good tactic, being how good the broken arrow defense is.
Ponca City currently 3-6 on the season. 2 of their wins coming against 4A schools. This is really one of their biggest challenges of the season so far against this Lady Tigers team. Now there's Lewis. Gets it to Conaway. Conaway losing it. Back to Lewis. O'Neal scoops it up. That ball's going to go over the touchline. Tiger throw-in. Tried finding Rosencutter. Now finds Elite here.
Nice cut by Elite.
Really good cut there. Ryan Caruth now in a good position. Shoots at a grounder. O'Neal lays out for it. Tiger's still in a good position.
Oh.
Referee blows the offside flag. You can see that from up here in the press box. Fortunately, Rosencutter not quick enough to get back into position and then start her run. And that's what set that up.
Great call by the line judge. She was offside by a mile.
Now that is Conaway. Tiger's still in a good position. O'Neal dives out for that one. Gets the stop. Something green came off of her.
Looks like her headband.
I'm assuming so. Good touch there from Leet. And a good move as well to get past the defender. Very quick and agile. Rosencutter can't get the best touch on it. Finds Jordan Clark, however. Leet. Running for it. And number 10, Kennedy Clark, not quick enough to find it. Be another goal kick here for Ponca City. Rosencutter having a word with the referee. With it is Rosencutter. Finds Conaway. Conaway loses it. Deflects it though. O'Neal scoops it up before anything else can happen from it. Ponca City still not able to reach the final third so far in this one. Lolar losing it. Now there's Brooke Dodd. It's DeMallum who finds Caruth. Dodd. Lewis. Now with it is Leet. That's intercepted once again by Ponca City. Not a good touch though. It's Caruth there to just scoop it right up. Conaway, good 1-2 pass idea, just not going to come to fruition, but Conaway gets it back anyways. Here for the Tigers. Into the box now, trying to use her footwork, getting past defenders, gets wide. Shot, oh, and that's a beautiful goal. Abby Rosencutter getting that off the cleat of her boot, and the Tigers go up 1-0. Assisted by Elena Conaway off a good pass and an even better finish there from Rosencutter.
Ethan, I would say that was almost a cheeky finish, the way she lifted her leg and booted it in with her heel.
Yeah, that was very nice there for the Tigers. They're up 1-0. I mean, they've had so many chances in and near the box. I mean, it was bound to happen at some point. It's going to be interesting now to see how Ponca City can respond. If you're Ponca City, I got to say, with the way that the Tigers play, it's not too bad being down 1-0 in the first 10 minutes. With it is Dodd. Finds Jordan Clark. Gets it to Caruth. She'll find Conaway. Conaway passing it back to Brooke Dodd, who gets it to Lewis. Lewis going to lose it. Rader with it, or Fisher, excuse me. She'll lose that for the Lady Cats.
Not enough gumption behind that pass there, Ethan. She needed a little bit more power. I think that would have been pretty dangerous for Broken Arrow.
Caruth, good move from the defender. Conaway chips it up in the air like Ozil. Losing it, however, now with it is Malum. Finds Rosencutter. Passes back to Malum. Malum playing a little bit out of her comfort zone here. Taking advantage of it, though. Good skill there from Malum, but unfortunately too much after the last touch.
She just held that ball a bit too long, Ethan.
No, this Dodd finds Leet. Rosencutter. Good through ball there to Jordan Clark. Line judge, however, saw the run a bit too early there from Jordan Clark. On the offsides. Ponca City ball. Once again, BA has it. Intercepted by Ponca City. Leet gets it to Conaway. Back to Dodd, who finds Malum. Tigers spacing out the pitch, best of their ability.
Nice misdirection by Rosencutter there.
Caruth finds Dodd. Gets to Conaway. Conaway, one defender on her, really. Shoots it from all the way out there. O'Neal able to pick it up.
Thank you to the Children's Dentistry for sponsoring Broken Arrow Soccer. They would like to wish the Tiger soccer teams a successful 2023 soccer season.
A Raider. Caruth with it. Got some speed on the ball right now. Finds Conaway. Conaway to Rosencutter. Tigers once again in the final third. Ooh, big tackle there from Emily. Referee blowing the whistle. That'll definitely result in a free kick for Ponca City. Referee just probably going to give Emily a warning there. Looked like she was trying to play the ball. Didn't look malicious. Caruth with it. Mr. Rex, Jordan Clark, nutmegs the defender. Now that is Rosencutter. Poor pass there from Rosencutter, intercepted once again by Ponca City. Lewis with pretty good defense. She takes it. Now that is Dodd once again. Rosencutter with it.
Nice idea by Rosencutter.
Was a good idea. Yeah, just not enough strength off of that one. Can't really worry too much, though, if you're the Tigers. I mean, really just controlling everything, it feels like, so far. Other really than the passing game. Passing game's been a little iffy. Still 1-0, though, over the Lady Cats. With a little under 25 minutes left to go here in the first half. Malum finds Brooke Dodd. That's a good pass there from Dodd, finding Jordan Clark. If she could just get to it, and she cannot. Unfortunately, too much speed on that one from Malum. It was a great idea, however. Be another goal kick, or excuse me, that will be a goal kick, I guess. I'm not too sure if that went to the right or the left of the flag.
It looks like it's going to be a throw-in.
It is going to be a throw-in, yes, sir. Gilbert to throw it in.
Looks like number 7, Evan Shaw, is coming in for Emily.
Substitution on the field for the Broken Arrow Tigers, coming in number 7, Evan Shaw.
Emily so far a fighter at the midfield here for the Tigers. And this one, not letting too much get through the midfield. Ruth can't get a foot on it. That was good defense there from Shaw to pressure the defender, or the ball handler, excuse me. Caruth looking for somebody, just ends up going back to Malum. Now with it is Conaway. Good moves here from Conaway, a lot of speed. Now with it is Shaw. Shoots it from there, O'Neal is going to be there to stop it. I believe Elena Conaway probably looking for some sort of contact call inside the box. It's not enough for the referee really to care too much about it. Jordan Clark, good touch and good way to maintain possession. Finds Rosencutter. Back to Conaway. Conaway, little chipper. And that one going to go right back to O'Neal.
Ethan, I don't know if you noticed, it might be possible that Emily is slightly injured. She came off the pitch. She seemed frustrated, and it looks like right now the trainer's taking a look at her foot.
Hopefully everything's okay for her. A really big cornerstone of this Tigers team. Clark playing aggressive. Rosencutter now with it after the pass from Conaway. She's going to go back. Rosencutter taking it by herself. Good move there on the defender, but really good defense there from number 24, Adrena Gilbert.
That's a corner kick for the Broken Arrow Tigers.
Of the Lady Cats. This will be the first corner kick, not just for the Tigers, but for the whole game in general. We get to see some set piece action here from the Tigers.
Corner kick will be taken by Evan Shaw.
It's like Cameron Machka about to sub in here for the Tigers in a moment. Crossing from Shaw. That one a little light and a little bit to the right. Be a goal kick once again here for the Wildcats.
Goal kick for Ponca City.
Machka to make the sub. Leave.
Looks like she's going in for Clark.
Yes, that she will. Goes in for Jordan Clark.
Cameron Micah.
Rosencutter can't get the best touch on it. Micah with it now on the right wing. Splitting past the defense. A little bit too much contact there from the defender. Now there's Malum blocking it. Almost a handball there from Micah. Gilbert with it. Looks for the through ball, but Lewis is there to intercept it. Tigers in a counterattack possibility here for him. Lewis just letting it get too big of a scenario there for her.
I'll say that's great hustle by Lewis. She never once gave up on chasing after that ball. Even though it was taken away from her, she was still going after it till the very end.
Now that is Caruth. Finds Rosencutter. Good pass there from Rosencutter to Micah. She's on side. It's a foot race, however, for the ball.
Goal kick for Ponca
It'll be a
City.
goal kick for Ponca City. And Ponca City making a sub. Number 5, Danica Black. Going to come out of this one for, I believe, number 9, Emma Steichen, who was back in it. wait, no, number 8, Tally Boyer. Referee blowing the whistle. Broken Arrow ball. We have a free kick scenario here for the Tigers. Be a handball from Ponca City. First free kick of the game for the Tigers. Conaway going to be the one that takes it.
Referee marking the 10-yard line. I like that.
Conaway runs up, shoots it just over the goal. If that was a little bit lower, I don't believe Evan O'Neill would have had the jumping power to grab that one. Good effort from Conaway. It'll remain 1-0. A little under 18 minutes left here in the first half. Lolar boots it. That one intercepted by Ponca City. Ponca City in somewhat of a good move, but unfortunately, Caden Schultz is going to catch that for the Tigers. That was really one of the first times we've seen Ponca City get in that position.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Ethan, I think that's the first action that Broken Arrow's goalkeeper has seen this game so far.
Now the side's already flipping here. BA with it. That'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Lewis gets to Shaw. Finds Dodd. Dodd gets to Caruth. Caruth crosses inside. Actually, it looks more like a shot. O'Neill just smacks it down and then finally picks it up there for the Ponca City Wildcats. Caruth losing it. Caruth intercepts it. Finds Conaway. Good cut there. Gets to Dodd. Finds Micah. Micah losing it. Brooke Dodd. Evan Shaw now. Goes right. Shaw takes the shot. That one caught by O'Neill. Expect to see a lot more shot opportunities as this game goes on for the Tigers. Just based off the positions they're getting themselves in. Raider now with it for Ponca City. Through ball pass. Malum there to intercept it. Good defense from the Tigers. That will be a throw-in, however, for Ponca City. Referee's discussing something. Tigers about to make a sub here soon, looks like. First we'll get the throw in, however.
We have substitution on the field for the Broken Arrow Tigers.
BA making the subs now. Coming in will be Sanaya Roberts, Tori Henson, and Gabby Bazan. They'll come on in place of Avery Malum, Brooke Dodd, and Kennedy Clark. Some fresh legs for the Tigers. Going to see how this can impact it now for them. Going to have to see how Ponca City can defend it. Lewis, or excuse me, Roberts playing back. Goes over the touchline.
Another throw in for Ponca City.
Ponca City in good position. That was a good throw-in. They lose it, however. Now Conaway on the run. Passes it to Micah, and she's in great position playing out wide. Can she get to it first, though? No, she cannot. Gilbert was there first. A good foot race. Good defense from Caruth. Slow down Gilbert. Caruth just coming out of nowhere again there on that defensive possession. Robertson finds Hauk. Henson, or Shaw, excuse me, finds Bazan. It's a foot race. Rosencutter going for it along with Gilbert. I believe that'll be a Tiger throw-in. That it will be. Ryan Caruth coming all the way from the right back spot to throw this one in for the Tigers. Gets to Rosencutter. Tries passing inside the box. Good defense there from Tori Henson. And that'll set up the corner kick here for the Tigers.
I don't think Gilbert was ready for Bazan to come up on behind her that way.
Looks like we have another round of subs possibly coming on for the Tigers. Inside. Rosencutter is going to let that one go over the touchline. Throwing once again here for the Tigers. Finds Bazan. Rosencutter, that one off the defenders of Ponca City. Will be another throw in here. Caruth throwing it in here for the Tigers. Bazan with it. She'll be fouled as she was pushed from the back there from number 14, Didi De La Garza of Ponca City. Micah takes it quickly, finds Rosencutter. Bazan in position, shot on, and it's a goal there from Cabby Bazan. Gets fouled, gets right back up. Micah taking a quick free kick, and that sets up Bazan perfectly. She just curls it in. 2-0 now here for the Tigers.
That goal by number 6, Gabby Bazan, with an assist by Cameron Micah. Scratch that. Assist by Abby Rosencutter.
And now the subs come on for the Tigers. Rosencutter coming off, as well as Elena Conaway and Lewis. And coming on will be Addison Castleberry, Haley Henfrey, and Hannah Anderson. A free kick reminded me of Liverpool's corner taken quickly against Barcelona. Just, you know, very fast-paced. Ponca City just wasn't ready for it. Finds Leet, or excuse me, Castleberry, who gets to Bazan. Back to Bazan from Caruth.
Nice stop by Bazan there.
Ponca City on the move, however. Good defense, though, from number 3, Sanaya Roberts of the Tigers. with his Caruth. Gets it to Shaw.
Thank you to Forcillo Chiropractic
Finds
for
Castleberry.
sponsoring Broken Arrow Soccer.
Good
Forcillo
through ball
Chiropractic
there
of Broken
to
Arrow
Hannah
leads the
Anderson.
Tiger soccer team to successful 2023 soccer
Anderson
season.
takes it back, cuts through. Inside, Castleberry. Shot on, that one no good there, a little bit off.
Goal kick
That
for
one
Ponca
taken by
City.
Tori Henson. It'll be a goal kick once again for Ponca City. Number 13 now, Lila Mars checks in here for the Lady Tigers.
Substitution on the field for the Tigers.
She comes in for number 18, Jill Hauk.
Lila Mars.
Good job there from Bazan to make sure Gilbert couldn't get possession.
Nice.
Crosses it, finds Castleberry. They're going to call foul there, I believe, on Addison Castleberry as referee stops play.
It's a free kick for Ponca City.
Be a free kick for Ponca City. Anderson with it. Goes left. Finds Henson. Good move there from Tori Henson. O'Neal smacking it down, but then finally picks it back up for Ponca City. Now with it is Shaw. Finds Micah. Micah shoots it from all the way out there. That one going over and to the right. As that hits the practice field.
That'll be a goal kick for Ponca
Be
City.
another goal kick here for Ponca City. Now 6:45 left in the first half. 2-0 lead for the Tigers. Be a throw in for the Lady Tigers. Henson goes over the touchline. Ponca City now throwing it in. Little scruffle at the midfield here between each team. Shaw passes it back to Mars. Finds Caruth. Caruth cutting. Finds Shaw. Caruth crosses inside. O'Neal picking it up off of her own defender. Good defense there from Henfrey. Now with it is Henson. Pass from Henson, not on par there. Bazan with it, shoots it from out there. That one a little bit over the goal. Be another goal kick here for Ponca City. And number 19, Jordan Clark checking back into it here for the Tigers. She'll replace Ryan Caruth.
At the most affordable prices.
Who gets a much-needed breather. She's really been all over the place so far tonight.
Substitution on the field for the Tigers, number 19, Jordan Clark.
Now with it is Anderson. That one intercepted. Shaw with it, however. Finds Micah. Micah shoots it. Good deflection from Ponca City. Lolar clears it. Good hands there by the coach to make sure that one didn't go into the street. Be another throw in here for the Tigers. Tori Henson. She can't get to it. Henfrey, however, is able to. And that one will go over the touchline for what looks to be a broken arrow free kick, or corner kick, excuse me. I believe they're going to have Henfrey take this one.
Haley Henfrey to take the kick.
Henfrey into the box.
Nice.
It was a good corner. There's an even better clearance there. That's number 12, Lindy Fisher, and that'll be another corner kick for the Tigers. Emma Leet checking back in here for the Tigers. Comes in for Evan Shaw.
For the Tigers, coming in, number 5, Emma Leet. Corner kick to be taken by Cameron Micah.
Cameron Micah to take this corner kick. Corner's up, into the box. Good corner there.
That was very dangerous
Oh.
for Ponca City. If Broken Arrow would have capitalized on that.
Roberts gets it to Jordan Clark. Jordan Clark finds Micah. She'll get it to Gabby Bazan. Good pass there from Bazan to find Hannah Anderson. I believe I'm a lead, actually, excuse me. Fisher. With it is Leet. And Leet shoots it from out there. That one wide right, however. Another goal kick here for Ponca City. A little over 2 minutes left here in the first half, 2-0.
Goal kick for Ponca City.
Tigers lead off of the goals from Abby Rosencutter and Gabby Bazan. Bazan with it. Finds Castleberry. Addison Castleberry shoots it from out there. That one a roller. And O'Neill stops it. Over the touchline, another throw in here for the Tigers. This could possibly be their last possession of this first half. Bazan with it. She's been really good off the bench here so far for the Tigers. Finds Leet. Leet cutting through, in a good position to shoot now. Unfortunately, not able to get to it in time. Passes back. That one crossed inside. O'Neill getting it for the Ponca City Wildcats. Bazan gets it to Leet. Once again, Gabby Bazan with it. Finds Jordan Clark. Anderson on a good run. Shoots it. Anderson blocked there. A good save from Ava O'Neill. It'll be another corner kick here for the Tigers. With a little under, or a little over 15 seconds left here in the first half. They want to take this one quickly to close it out. Henfrey going to be the one to kick the corner. Tigers in position. That one a little wide left, however. Cleared away from Ponca City. And that's going to bring an end to the first half. 2-0 for the Tigers as they lead the Wildcats from goals off of Abby Rosencutter's heel and Gabby Bazan's toe. It was a good shot from Gabby Bazan as well as Abby Rosencutter as they have the lead here over the Wildcats. Dan, what have you noticed so far throughout this first half? It feels a little bit slow, doesn't it?
It does really I was about to say, it feels really slow today, but what I have noticed is that BA has been obviously keeping possession on Ponca City's side of the field. I think they need to capitalize more on their positioning and kind of be aware of where their teammates are so they can be able to move the ball while they're in the 18 so they could get to score. I noticed that once they get into the 18-yard box, they're not organized as much as they should be, or I've seen them be in the past.
Well, with that being said, that's going to take us to halftime. We'll be right back after this halftime break.
Isn't it nice to know that you can spend your weekend any way you like? We have convenient e-bank products such as online banking, mobile deposits, mobile banking, and account alerts, just to name a few. E-bank, whenever, wherever, whyever. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first. If you and your family have been waiting for the perfect time to jump into your dream home, it's here. We make buying a new home as easy as it is exciting with quick credit approvals and great rates. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
Recently, you've had to put your life on hold, and we're with you in this. At Ascension St. John, we're now open for appointments, and we are fully prepared for your safety and our care. As we open our doors again, our doctors, nurses, and care teams will continue to wear personal protective equipment. We've taken even more steps to clean and stringently disinfect all areas. We will maintain distancing in our waiting rooms, and will continue to limit visitors. And we will still screen all staff to protect their health and yours. Our emergency rooms are here 24/7. Please do not delay care. We're still delivering babies and performing surgeries. And we're open for your appointments, from specialists and surgical care to routine care and health screenings. Ask us about virtual visits. Ascension St. John continues to care for you, as we have been for almost a century. Thank you for trusting us.
Meet Jocelyn, a member at TTCU Federal Credit Union.
I'm finishing my master's degree, I'm working full-time, and I'm saving for what comes next. And because TTCU offers higher dividends for my savings account and lower rates for loans, I can reach my goals even faster. I work hard to achieve what I want, so I found the perfect credit union that works just as hard as I do.
Let TTCU work for you. Life is better in balance.
And welcome back, Tiger fans. Tigers lead 2-0 here over the Ponca City Lady Cats. I'm Ethan Scott, joined alongside Dan Rodriguez. If you're just now joining us, a pretty slow first half, you could say, from both sides. However, the Tigers creating a lot of chances in and around the box. A goal from Abby Rosencutter off the heel of her foot, and then Gabby Bazan with an outside the box curler that went in off the really good assist from Abby Rosencutter after a really good setup from Cameron Micah to do a free kick. Kind of looking like Liverpool back in the Champions League against Barcelona. It was really taken very, very quickly. Players now starting to take the field, or the pitch, excuse me, to start this second half. Dan, Ponca City so far throughout this one, we were talking during the half. I mean, not a lot of BA's regular starters starting tonight, obviously due to senior night. But now that Ponca City is probably going to be facing the regular starters, how are they going to find any ways to really get past this Tiger defense and really just the Tiger midfield as a whole?
I really think they're going to be shocked. They're going to have an eye-opening experience the second half with the starters coming on the field the way they normally do. BA is a strong team. I mean, overall, I think they probably have one of the top 3 teams in the state. So now that they have all their starters on the field, their original starters, I think Ponca City is going to see some more pressure in their box and a lot more shots taken on the keeper.
Tigers are going to be the ones to start with it here in this second half. Rosencutter going to be the one to kick it off. Make sure to stick with us after this game, ladies and gentlemen. Senior night festivities will be taking place before the boys' game. That should be fun. And we're off here for the second half. Elena Conaway can't get to it. Rosencutter losing it as well. Now that is Caruth. Gets it back to Hauk, who finds Malum. Now that is Brooke Dodd, who gets it to Conaway. Conaway on the move here for the Tigers. Through ball to Rosencutter. A little bit too much power. If that was a little bit lighter, that would have been an easy goal for Abby Rosencutter to hit. Lewis heads it to Conaway. Back to Malum. Tigers spreading out the pitch. That pass intercepted. However, the Tigers get it right back. Brooke Dodd running for it is Lolar for Ponca City. She gets to it. However, losing it now to Clark. That's a shove there from Lolar. Surprisingly, nothing called by the referee.
That was actually a nice body check there. It was pretty clean. A good call by the ref, I think, Ethan. Sometimes soccer, people forget soccer is a physical sport.
Oh, yeah. Over the touchline, throwing for Ponca City.
What a lot of referees look for, Ethan, is lowering of the shoulder. If they start lowering that shoulder, that's when they're going to call that penalty or that foul.
I believe that's the first time Caden Schultz has touched the soccer ball here tonight. Dan, that's a good good stat to keep and a good stat to look at if you're Broken Arrow right now. They're playing extraordinarily on the defensive side. Emily with it. Gets it to Caruth. Finds Clark. Clark cutting back. Still with it. Oh, and Rosencutter in a good position. It's a foot race for it. Ava O'Neill sliding.
No hesitation by that keeper. That was a good judgment call by the keeper and not hesitating and getting to that ball first.
Ooh, Malum with a little bit of a miscommunication there. Caruth, however, able to save it from not turning into too much. Schultz boots it. Finds Leet. Leet can't get the best touch on it. Ponca City with it once again. And they're just going to let that one go over the touchline. Another goal kick here for the Tigers.
That was actually pretty smart play. I guess it would have ended up with a free kick anyways. But number 14 for Ponca City, Didi de la Garza, she knew she was offsides, and she just did not pursue the ball. She was hoping that one of her teammates would come up from the flank and pick that up, but nobody moved.
Caruth, good move to get past the defender. Passes it to Leet. Leet with a good pass to Clark. Back to Leet. Finds Dodd. Passing it back to Malum, who gets it to Caruth. Caruth, good ball there to Abby Rosencutter. This time Abby Rosencutter in a good position. However, just not the best choice of action from Rosencutter. I don't know whether she was trying to pass it to Elena Conaway or go for a shot there. Nonetheless, not going to work out. O'Neal just picks it up and boots it to Fisher. Malum with it now for the Tigers. Finds Leet. Good pass to Rosencutter. Back to Leet. However, that's intercepted again. Now that is Conaway, this time losing it. Raider can't get enough curl with her foot there on the ball. That'll be a throw in here for the Tigers. Now that is Dodd. Good work there from Dodd to shield it. However, she'll lose it, and now it's going to go back. Caden Schultz playing out of the box. Now that is Caruth. Candace Schultz, excuse me. And they're going to call the foul there on Brooke Dodd, Ponca City free kick. And for Candace Schultz, you've seen a lot more action here in the second half. Ponca City playing really aggressive coming out of the break.
I think that pep talk during halftime really woke up Ponca City.
Probably. With it is Dodd. Finds Conaway, back to Brooke Dodd. Gets it to Caruth. Clark gets the touch. Good move there from Jordan Clark to get past her defender. She's on the move, passes it. That one intercepted again from Ponca City. Now that again is Ryan Caruth. O'Neal picks it up. Be another goal kick here for the Wildcats. Now that is Malum. Passes it back to Schultz. Schultz being pressured here. She boots it over. Schultz, however, with a good save. Couldn't get any loft to that ball. She got a little bit more loft going over the head of Candace Schultz. This could be a whole different ball game. Now that is Malum. Caruth moving through the midfield now. Good idea there to Conaway.
That was a great through pass.
Emma Leet. Emma Leet playing very aggressive against this defender here. Trying to get the ball back for Broken Arrow. Ponca City not going to let it happen, though. Going off the body of Didi De La Garza, Ryan Caruth gets it right back for the Tigers. Candace Schultz with it. Now that is Malum.
For sponsoring Broken Arrow Soccer. They would like to wish the Tiger soccer teams a successful 2023
Finds Rosencutter.
soccer season.
Rosencutter not going to be able to get that one to Jordan Clark. I don't believe Jordan Clark even knew that was coming. It will be a throw-in, however, for the Tigers in a good position.
Taken by number 19, Jordan Clark.
Watching this second half play out, Ethan, it looks like I think BA needs to kind of slow down and kind of look around the field before they start passing. I've noticed a lot of passes have been not deliberate, more
A
of
little
a
iffy. A little iffy
Right.
passes so far. Yeah, they definitely need to just slow down the pace of play. You're up 2-0. Obviously, look for as many opportunities as possible, but at the same time, definitely, you know, don't take as many chances. You don't want to lose a lead like this, 2-0.
Agreed.
Taken by Avery Mountain.
Avery Malin going to take this free kick here for the Tigers. A good set piece opportunity. Malin's free kick is in. O'Neal catching that one with her gloves. I got to say, Ava O'Neal of Ponca City has been a solid goalkeeper here this evening so far, despite being down 2-0. I mean, the Abby Rosencutter goal coming right there close up. I mean, it's going to take a lot to stop something like that. And then the Bazan, I mean, that was just a really good shot there from Gabby Bazan. Other than that, Ava O'Neal has been on her game tonight here for the Lady Wildcats.
She really has. I think she's been what I would call a wall.
Really has been, yeah. Lewis with it. Gets it to Conaway. Conaway going right. Passes it back to Caruth. Caruth crossing it in. Abby Rosencutter can't get a good touch, and O'Neal's there to scoop it up. Lewis gets it back. She'll lose it right away, however. Now there's Conaway for the Tigers. Emily finds Conaway. Leet lets that one go back to Ryan Caruth. Ponca City now on the move. That one overkicked, however. Avery Malin going to probably be the first one to get to that. I believe we're going to have a corner kick here, possibly. Nope, goal kick. Candace Schultz to take it.
Yeah, Amy, Mellon was shielding that striker to allow. She saw the ball was about to roll out. Give BA time to slow down the ball and get a better plan moving the ball forward.
Leet. Good ball there from Emma Leet. Oh, but they call the offside. Kennedy Clark going to be the one to draw it. Couldn't really tell from up here, but the lines judge obviously with a much better view of that situation. Be another free kick here for Ponca City. And I mean, that plays into your point very well there, Dan. Just got to take it slower. It's a game all about margins, and that time not going in the favor of Broken Arrow.
Exactly. It's just slowing down the game sometimes will be to your advantage. It allows you to sit back and kind of reassess the field and what's going on.
Ooh, but Rosencutter in a really good position. Line judge again calling the offside. You know what? Thinking back on it, Dan, Rosencutter's right foot really looked like it was in front of the defender.
It really was, and
it doesn't matter if it's a fingertip. If it's called, it's called.
That's right.
Not be in front whatsoever. That'll be another free kick here for Ponca City. So Ponca City dodging two major shots at him. Jordan Clark trying to pass it to Lewis with her back foot. Excuse me, Kennedy Clark not going to end up working out. Ponca City making a sub. Number 5, Danica Black, coming out of this one for Ponca City in place of number 4, J.C. Davis. Or J.C. Davis coming in, excuse me. And then Avery Malum, she's going to be subbed out as Sanaya Roberts comes on.
There's a substitution on the field for the Broken Arrow Tigers. Number 3, Sanaya Roberts.
That foul called on Brooke Dodd. She shoved Emma Steichen.
That was a good call by the referee. Then as soon as, was that Dodd that did?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
as soon as her arm started coming out, that was the right call by the referee.
No need really to play too physical if you're BA. In the midfield, I mean, with the way this game's going. Brooke Dodd, however, BA could be on a counter here. Dodd moving it forward. Gets it back to Leach, slowing down the pace of play. Finds Caruth. Running forward is Jordan Clark. She's out wide. Passes it back to Leach. That was a good pass there from Jordan Clark to set Emily up. Emily doing the smart thing, just letting it go back, slowing it down once again. Finds Caruth. Caruth crosses it inside. Elena Conaway in good position. Shoots that one, O'Neal. Saving it per usual.
Check out OpenGoalUSA.com for the ultimate backyard soccer goal. The goal plus rebounder plus backstop is perfect for training and keeping balls.
Dodd can't get a touch.
www.open.
She will, however, beat the Ponca City Gilbert to it. Candace Schultz coming out once again. She needs to get it away as quickly as possible. Don't want to step another scary scenario. Now this is Emma Leet. Emma Leet. It'll be a free kick here for Ponca City. Well, so far, Dan, it feels like the second half playing much quicker.
Oh yeah, I agree.
In terms of pace.
You're absolutely right. I think, like I was saying before, I think that pep talk really sparked the fire for Ponca City, and now BA is kind of completely opposite of what I thought at the beginning of this second half. Ponca City came out
swinging.
Correct.
However, still no goals to show for it, but a lot of chances created for him. Now that it's Conaway. That one over. Fortunately, Kennedy Clark not able to get to it, but it will be a throw-in for the Tigers. Hannah Anderson and Addison Castleberry making subs here. Once again, they'll come in for Kennedy Clark and Jordan Clark, the twins.
Number 16, Hannah Anderson.
Addison Castleberry passes back to Lewis. Or no, referee yelling to hold up as more subs are being made for Ponca City. Finds Conaway, and that's a good throw in there from Lewis, setting up Conaway perfectly here. She takes the shot. O'Neal, once again, just going to be right on top of that one. Now that is Caruth. Tigers still taking it back. She'll, however, cut forward. Gets to Leet. She'll find Anderson. Conaway shot on. O'Neal with the save. And a good clearance there from Ponca City to set up the Broken Arrow throw-in. That was a dangerous scenario.
Ponca City defender had a great idea with that clearance, and she went to the touch line versus the goal line, preventing that corner kick.
And Tori Henson going to check in for the Tigers. Once again, Abby Rosencutter coming off. Lewis to throw it in. Gets it to Henson. Physicality there from Tori Henson, unfortunately losing it, but that's going to be a goal kick for Ponca City.
Goal kick for Ponca City.
good touch there from Haley Creech. Tiger throw in. Jaron Lewis. Good move there from Lewis. Finds Addison Castleberry on the wing. Too much. Be another goal kick here for Ponca City. Brooke Dodd with it. Gets to Roberts. She'll find Caruth. And then gets to Anderson.
Great use of the field by Broken Arrow right now.
What a good move there from Hannah Anderson to get past Gilbert. Or Lolar, excuse me. She shoots that one. That one. A little bit too left, and that'll be another goal kick here for Ponca City. That was a shot that O'Neal really had no chance of stopping if it was just a little bit more inside. Another sub being made here by the Tigers. Bazan going in for Brooke Dodd. With it is Lee. Good pass, and they're in a good position. Henson on goal, shoots that one. Henson off the crossbar. Another shot, possibly. Another save from O'Neal. Conaway shoots it, another save from O'Neal. Oh my goodness.
Looks like he's not going to get any more past O'Neal there.
O'Neal literally laying her body on the line, stopping multiple balls from coming in.
Barrage of shots on her, and
Barrage of
she
shots
just
for sure.
handled them like a champ. Like, that was great goalkeeping.
Evan Shaw and Cameron Micah coming in for the Tigers. If you're Ponca City, that has to give you some sort of momentum. That was impressive. Ooh, physicality. Shaw. No whistle called. This is a good position here for Ponca City. Gilbert on the run.
This is a dangerous play.
2-on-1. Gilbert going wide. And that opportunity, hate to say it like this, just wasted away there from Gilbert.
Oh, she's frustrated with herself,
for
Ethan.
sure.
She had a little help up the top. I think that would have been a different scenario.
Probably one of the best scenarios we've seen really all game for Ponca City. Bazan now with it. Finds Caruth. A little bit too much power on that pass. Howe clears it away. Now with it is Bazan. Bazan setting up a lot of opportunities here for the Tigers in this one. Finds Caruth. Passes that one forward. Neither Henson or Anderson able to get to it first. But it will be a throw-in, however, for the Tigers. They're going to take this throw-in quickly, it looks like. Anderson the one to take it. Gets it to Caruth. Caruth spins around the defenders to turn around. Finds Bazan. Bazan cutting in. Keeping it moving here for the Tigers. She'll lose that one, however. Caruth gets to it. Now that is Roberts. Finds Micah. Gets it to Gabby Bazan. And Elite now with it. Good pass as she finds Hannah Anderson in the wing. Anderson cuts inside. Going left here. Sets up Emily for a shot. And that one going to go left. Once again, another miss from the Tigers. One stat definitely look at in this one, Dan. A lot of shots off goal, not a lot of shots on goal for the Tigers in this one.
Oh, I agree with you. I think even shots on goal have been a large amount. Again, like I said, O'Neal has just been stopping everything that's going through it, or going to her.
Emily comes out of this one. Haley Henfrey taking over for her.
Give AAA agent Travis Featherstone a call. Saving parents of teenage drivers plenty with auto insurance policy.
Another goal kick.
Go
Here for
Tigers.
Ponca City. They're making another sub as well. Danny Herrader coming out of this one for number 5, Danica Black. And she's back in after a breather. Pass on Castleberry, gets the first touch on that one. Good effort there from Tori Henson. She forces it right back to be a throw in here for Ponca City. Cameron Micah with it. Not too sure what she was trying to do there. That'll be a goal kick here for Ponca City.
I think her initial thought was pass, and when she saw the open shot, she changed her mind last second and caused her to miss the goal.
A little over 16 minutes remain here in regular time. Tigers on the move. That one, good defense once again from Ponca City. Shots on, however, O'Neal saves it with one hand. And Addison Castleberry's just right there for the rebound. Another goal there for the Tigers. Oh, they call an offside.
Looks like we have an offside.
It's an offside call. Coach Embry not too pleased with it on the sideline, as you can see, and it's a free kick from Ponca City, and they take it quickly. Lewis. Referee finally calling the whistle as Evan Shaw was tripped up multiple times. Bazan to take the free kick. The score still remains 2-0, a little over 15 minutes left. Shot is on from Bazan. That one going right to O'Neal.
If you are a Broken Arrow parent who signed up to volunteer for senior night tonight, if you could head down into the bleachers here in the next few minutes.
Gilbert once again on the wing. Cuts inside, gets past Hauk. And that's great defense there from Roberts. And Candace Schultz just grabs that one, rolling it to Caruth. Throw in here from Ponca City. Roberts is there for it. Bazan. Referee blowing the whistle as Henson was tripped up. Tigers playing it quickly. Gets to Bazan. Good idea there from Gabby Bazan. Tigers still with it. Hannah Anderson has it. That one over everybody's heads. Micah in scoring position, shoots that one, and that's past the keeper. That time onside. 3-0 Tigers with another goal here. First of the second half. Cameron Micah in great position.
That goal scored by number 20, Cameron Micah.
It was an all-around great pass there from Hannah Anderson to set that one up. She'll be credited with the assist. Conaway and Rosencutter back into this one for the Tigers.
Number 9, Elena Conaway, and number 11, Abby Rosencutter.
Fans pleased with that effort, and that just really went perfect for the Tigers. And it could go even more perfecter. Ponca City's going to put that one away quickly. Bazan with it. What a good pass there from Bazan. She's on side, gets past the keeper. Not the best choice of action there from Hannah Anderson. Actually, the referee calls the offside there.
Thank you to Priscilla Chiropractic for sponsoring Broken Arrow Soccer. Priscilla Chiropractic of Broken Arrow wishes the Tiger soccer teams a successful 2023
Bazan with a good touch there from Gabby Bazan. Finds Addison Castleberry. Referee blowing the whistle.
It's going to be a free kick for Broken Arrow, looks like, Ethan. Didn't see what happened.
I think Bazan got tripped up. I'm surprised the referee just not calling advantage. Tigers still had a really good flow there going for him. Rosencutter to take this free kick. Good pass inside. However, really just nobody there to get to it. Caruth going to stop this one before it goes over the touchline. Crosses that one inside. A good cross there from Caruth. Sets it up.
Great idea by Castleberry. If she just, great idea. Almost another goal for Broken Arrow.
Malum coming into this one for the Tigers. She'll be replacing Hannah Anderson.
If you are a boy senior player or senior parent, please head underneath the bleachers. If you are a boy senior parent or senior player, please begin heading underneath the bleachers.
Micah in a good spot here. Shoots that one.
Great stop by the defender for Ponca City, number 17.
Oh, really just quick. Oh, she misses that one. Conaway left side. Shot it with her weak foot. Couldn't finish it. Lila Mars being subbed in for the Tigers. She'll come in place of Ryan Caruth. Gabby Bazan finds Malum. Malum losing it. A little over 10 minutes remain here in the game. Roberts, referee blowing the whistle. It's a free kick opportunity for Ponca City. I believe it might be.
You're right, Ethan. That's exactly what it is. It's going to be a free kick for Ponca City.
On the edge of the touchline as well. Not a spot you see too often. Crossed inside. Candace Schultz there to catch it right away. Kicks that one forward. Good pass there to Micah. Now with it is Conaway. Conaway not able really to do too much with it, but Castleberry in a good position, getting past the defense, and that'll be a corner kick here for the Tigers. Haley Henfreys to get this corner in. Crosses in, headers up, and that one is left of the post. That'll be another goal kick here for Ponca City. Addison Castleberry intercepting that in a great spot. Elena Conaway shoots that one. That one is saved once again by Ava O'Neill. Now if it is Bazan. Micah with it. Going forward, finds Conaway. Good pass there to Elena Conaway. She's going to shoot this one. No, it's going to miss again there from Conaway.
So close.
It'll be another goal kick here for Ponca City. I believe they're also going to make a substitution here. Looks like Steichen's coming back into this one for him. As well as Tally Boyer. Steichen. Losing it, Bazan. Gets it back here for the Tigers. Now there's Rosencutter. Finds Roberts. Mars. Back to Rosencutter. Schultz. A little bit of a misread there from Candace Schultz. This could set up in a good spot. And I got to say, Dan, I'm not too sure what the pass from Tally Boyer was there. I don't know why she really chipped it up into the right. You would think it would just be a through ball inside, but not the case. Now there's Ashton Castleberry, the speedy Castleberry. Referee, however, calling a whistle, and it'll be Ponca City ball.
I think in her mind it was going to play out a little different in that box, so she just made the wrong decision with that lobbed ball.
Henfries finds Castleberry. That's a good pass there to Conaway. However, Laylar there to stop it immediately. Micah now with it. That's a good pass there from Cameron Micah. Shots on from Shaw. That one saved by Ava O'Neill.
Nice stop by Castleberry there.
Definitely was a good stop. It'll be a throw in here, as Haley Creech is going to be the one to take it. There's like a lot of subs coming on for the Tigers. Over the touchline, be another throw in.
Actually, I think they gave him that foul
probably
there.
a penalty, yeah. Waiting for play to continue. Another substitution's made here from Ponca City. Number 14, Didi De La Garza, coming back into this one for the Wildcats. And the subs come in for the Tigers. Emma Leet, Jordan Clark, Kennedy Clark, Ryan Caruth, and Lewis. Darian Lewis coming back in for the Tigers. When Leet's tripped up, that's going to be a foul once again called on DDD De La Garza. Tigers playing it quickly. Rosencutter gets it to Caruth. Laylar gets to it first. She's just going to boot it over the touchline. It'll be a corner kick here for the Tigers. Corner kick inside. Bazan off the back of her head, and that's another goal there from the Tigers. Bazan makes it a brace for herself off the bench.
Great header off that corner kick. I'll tell you what, Ethan, that was perfectly planned and timed with Gabby Bazan. That was awesome.
Gabby Bazan, as I said, I'll say it again, a 2-goal game for her off the bench here on this senior night for the Tigers. The sophomore making a big name for herself in this one. Or the junior, excuse me.
It's going to be a throw-in for Ponca City there, Ethan.
That it will be. Lolar going to be the one to handle it. Bazan gets delete. Caruth. Oh, that's a good pass, or a good idea. Ponca City not able to stop it, however. Kennedy Clark gets it to Conaway. Goes off the back foot of Elena Conaway. Tigers having to take it back once again. Rosencutter with it. Finds Lewis. Now that is Bazan. Now that is Emilite. Good pass forward. Conaway might have been offside. Referee raising the flag.
She was definitely offside on that play there, Ethan. She was offside by a mile.
I guess they call the offside there. Anyways, free kick here. Lewis gets a foot in. Will remain with the Tigers. Gets a delete. She'll pass it back to Bazan. Minute 20 left here in regular time. 4-0 lead for the Tigers. Rosencutter with it. Passes it back to Leet. Leet slides for that one. She wanted it. Now that is Conaway. Bazan now has it. Gets to Caruth. 45 seconds left in this one. Malum crosses it in. Conaway in perfect position. She'll shoot it. O'Neal is going to stop that one. Conaway on the back foot. A shot there. Probably not the best idea. I definitely would have taken it a little bit more inside. Now that is Malum. 20 seconds left. Shaw. Crosses inside. Conaway, that one over.
So close.
Crossbar. That was a really good effort there from Conaway. With that being said, clock going to tick down now with 3 seconds left. And it's going to be chalked up as a 4-0 Tiger W as they proceed now to 4-2 on the season as they defeat the Ponca City Wildcats here on senior night. Dan, make this postgame quick here so we can start the senior night festivities. Who would you say was your player of the game for the Tigers?
For the Tigers, I would go with Emily. Her footwork was exceptional today. I can't even say no more. She was just controlling that ball and controlling that field exceptionally.
I'm personally going to have to choose Gabby Bazan. A 2-goal performance for her here tonight. And it feels like every single offensive opportunity really just was ran through her. It was very impressive to watch there from the junior. But yeah, I'm Ethan Scott, joined alongside Dan Rodriguez. We're going to send it down to the field here on the crowd mic for senior night festivities. We'll be back for the boys game in just a moment.
Parents and fans for coming out to tonight's senior night's festivities. Starting off, Candace Schultz. Candace Schultz is here tonight with her mom, Lindsay Arm. She has played soccer since the age of 5. She started at Broken Arrow Soccer Club. Her favorite soccer memory is going to Little Rock and winning first place 2 years in a row at the Capital Cup tournament. After graduation, Candace is going to TCC. Candace's life goal is to be successful. Those who know her best say she is easygoing. Luke and Wyatt Nance. Luke and Wyatt Nance are here with their parents Jim and Robin Nance and their sister Clara. One of their favorite soccer memories is winning state with the high school team their sophomore year. Luke's personal heroes are his parents and God, and Wyatt is his mom. After graduation, Luke and Wyatt will attend the University of Central Arkansas and continue their soccer careers and study business. They both enjoy hanging out with friends in their spare time. Those that know Luke best say he is super nice, genuine person, and sometimes a bit of a goofball. Those who know Wyatt say he is good at soccer, and Wyatt believes we are winning the state this year. Abby Rosencutter. Abby's here with her parents, Clay and Sarah, and her sister Kenzie, Emma, and Gracie. Her hero is her mom. She just wants to be half as good as her when she is older. After graduation, Abby is going to continue playing soccer at Missouri Southern State University and major in nursing and become an ER nurse. In her free time, she works with Special Olympics as well as an intern for the special needs classroom, and she's super involved with her youth group at church. Abby's life dream is getting to work in the medical field and starting a family of her own one day. Those who know Abby best say she is outgoing, independent, and determined. Grayson Abercrombie. Grayson is walking tonight with his parents, Grant and Angela, brother Jonah, and sister Maddie. He started playing soccer at 4. Grayson's personal heroes are his parents and all of his coaches. After graduation, he plans to dive deeper into fitness and make money through providing digital marketing and writing copy for businesses. In his spare time, he enjoys going to the gym, cooking, nutrition, reading, and spending time with his friends and family. Grayson's life dream is to own his own business. Making new friends, traveling with important people in his life, continuing to do the things he loves, and building a strong connection with God. People who know him best say he is disciplined, hardworking, funny, and intelligent. Elena Conaway. Elena is walking with her parents Sean and Allison Conaway and her brother Jonah. She started playing soccer when she was 4. Her dad was her coach for several years, and then she switched to WSA and has been there since. Elena's favorite soccer memory was the trip to Alabama last year. Her heroes are her parents and God. After graduation, Elena is going to UCO for soccer and majoring in kinesiology. In her spare time, other than playing soccer, she likes to watch movies. Elena's life dream is to become a physical therapist and living in a huge modern home. Those who know her best say she is thoughtful. Christian Arenas. Christian is here tonight with his parents, Rodrigo and Consuelo, his brother Aaron and sister Katali. He has been playing soccer since he was 6 years old, has played ever since he was, and has enjoyed it. Christian's favorite soccer memory is scoring a goal from a corner kick. His personal heroes are his parents. After graduation, Christian plans on getting a real estate license and becoming an entrepreneur. Christian's life dream is lying on the beach with his chanclas. They are sandals in Spanish. Those who know him best say he is helpful. Gage Davidson. Gage is here with his parents, Brandon and Melissa Davidson, and his sister, Gracie. He has been playing soccer since he was 4. His academic accomplishments are studying staying caught up on all classes throughout all of his high school, and also keeping a good GPA. Gage's personal heroes are his parents, who have helped him through his soccer career. I am happy and grateful for all they have done to keep pushing. After graduation, he will go to OU and get his bachelor's. Then go to med school for 4 more years to learn about radiology. In his free time, he is in advanced leadership. Gage's life dreams to get his bachelor's, then go through med school. People who know him best say he is occasionally funny. Jordan Clark. Jordan is here with her parents, Shannon and Ken, her brother Brandon, and sister Taylor, Sanders, and Riley Clark. She started playing little kickers at Ponca City when she was 3. Her academic accomplishment, finishing her CNA and EMT. Jordan looks up to her mom. After graduation, Jordan plans to catch up on sleep, start paramedic school, and become a traveling nanny in a foreign country. In her spare time, she mentors special needs students. She is very active in her church, and her favorite thing to do is spend time with her family. Jordan's life dream is to be successful and raise a big family of her own. Those who know her best say she is trustworthy, caring, and the life of the party. She would also like to say, Jesus is king, baby. Carlos Fairbanks. Carlos Fairbanks is the son of Carlos and Kenny Fairbanks. He has been playing soccer since he was 6 years old and has loved every moment that he has been playing the beautiful sport. Carlos' favorite soccer memory is playing high school soccer with his friends and teammates. His personal heroes are his family. After graduation, Carlos plans to try and play college soccer. Those who know him best say he is honest. Emma Lee. Emma's here tonight with her parents, William and Amy, and her sister, Abby. She started playing soccer at 5 years old. When she thinks of soccer, she thinks of her dad, and that's the best memory I could ask for. I would like to thank my mom for always believing in me and being a guide throughout high school. My dad for keeping me on my toes, on and off the soccer field, and for motivating me to be the very best version of myself. My sister for being my favorite person to laugh and cry with, and my coaches for leading by example and helping me become a person and soccer player that I am today. I love you all. Blake Priscillo. Blake is here tonight with his parents, Russ and Malia Priscillo, and his sister, Marley. Blake's favorite soccer memory is winning and starting in the state final in 2021. Blake's personal heroes are his parents because they taught him hard work and how to balance school, life, and soccer. After graduation, he is going to Northern State University to continue playing soccer and study to be a chiropractor. In his spare time, he is in advanced leadership, Colabash, Tulsa ECNL, goes to the lake, and goes hunting and fishing. Blake's life dream is to become a successful chiropractor with a wife and kids. Those who know him best say he is competitive and determined. Carson Hewitt. Carson is with his parents, Jeff and Kaylin Hewitt, and his sister Haley. He has played soccer since he was 5 years old. His academic accomplishments are a 4.7 GPA, top 3% of the senior class. His personal heroes are his mom and dad. After graduation, Carson plans to attend OU and be an engineer. In his spare time, he is part of Eagle Scouts and NHS. Carson's life dream is graduating college, having a career that he loves, and having a family of his own. Those that know him best say that he is funny, honest, and a good friend and loyal. I have enjoyed the 4 years that I have played at Broken Arrow High School and have made friendships that will last a lifetime. BA till I die. Kennedy Clark. Kenny's here with her parents, Ken and Shannon Clark, her brother Brandon Clark, and sisters Taylor, Sanders, and Riley Clark. She's been playing soccer since she was 3, played club since she was a junior in high school soccer since freshman year. Kennedy's academic accomplishments are being a part of NHS throughout her high school career. She has received her CNA and CMA for part of her nursing career. She has also been selected to be part of the HOSA. She lives up to her grandparents after graduation. Kennedy plans to attend TCC en route to becoming a registered nurse. She will become a nanny for her nieces and nephews. In the future years, she plans to become a traveling nanny in a foreign country. In her spare time, she takes a big part in her church. Kevin Martinez. Kevin is here tonight with his parents, Francesca Trujillo and Nestor Martinez. His brother Alan and his sister Camila and Melina. He has been playing soccer since he was 4 years old. Kevin's favorite soccer memory are winning state as a sophomore and playing in Spain with his club team. He is inspired by his parents. After graduation, Kevin plans to attend college at TU and start a marketing agency business. Other than playing club soccer, in his spare time, he plays guitar. Kevin's life dream is to be successful and have a family. Those that know him best say he is funny and outgoing. Jonathan Medina. Jonathan is here with his parents Juan and Rosa Medina, his brother Christian and his sister Leslie and Sabrina. He has been playing soccer since he was 3 years old. Everyone in his family has played soccer. Jonathan's favorite soccer memory is playing with his friends and when I was scored against Booker T. Washington for the win in overtime. His personal heroes are his dad and his big brother. After graduation, Jonathan plans to go to college and study pediatrics. Those who know him best say he is loyal. Sharon Lewis. Sharon Lewis is here with her mother, Tasha Lewis, and her dad and her dad and stepmom Jerry and Melissa Lewis, her sister Germonde and Jarzi, and her brother Jerion. She has been playing soccer since she was 5 years old, mostly her whole life. After graduation, Jaren plans to attend her first 2 years of college while working to get into real estate business. Jaren's life dream is to travel the world and be successful. Ryder Murphy. Ryder is here with his parents Sean and Rachel Murphy and his sister Morgan. He has played soccer since he was little. Ryder's favorite soccer memory is away tournaments with his club team. His academic accomplishments include an above 4.0 GPA and National Honor Society. Ryder's personal heroes are his parents. After graduation, Ryder will study chemical engineering at OSU. His life dream is to travel the world, and those who know him best say he is smart and funny. Mark Nicolini. Mark Nicolini is the son of Juan and Cynthia. He has been playing soccer since he was 3 to 4 years old. Soccer has always been my passion, and I get it from my Uruguayan blood. My family motivates me to play soccer, and I want to make them proud. He looks up to his family as they are his motivation. After graduation, Mark plans to take a trip to Uruguay and trying out for a club out there. He would love the opportunity to play college soccer if the time and opportunity is right. For fun, he loves to hang out with his friends, play soccer, and spend time with his family. Those who know Mark best say he is a caring person. Devin Lomax. Devin is the daughter of Dustin and Christina Lomax. She played soccer when she was 7, but quit because I was scared of the ball and didn't like running. Her favorite soccer memory is when my dad threw the ball at the ref and got suspended from my game for a week because he was unfair. Her academic accomplishments are maintaining a high GPA. After graduation, Devin plans to go to college and hopes to major in radiology or physical therapy. In her spare time, she is involved in the yearbook, leadership, and competitive cheerleading. Devin's life dream is to get a good job that she enjoys and have a healthy family. Those who know her best say she is outgoing, kind, and funny. Elijah Ngoyi. Elijah is here tonight with his parents, Nellie and Onre, and his brother Josh, Jeremiah, and Jonathan. He has played soccer for about 5 years. Elijah's favorite soccer memory is the away trip with the high school team, specifically the jokes that would take place. His heroes are his parents. They sacrificed a lot for me to be where I am today. After graduation, Elijah is committed to Southwest Christian University, majoring in kinesiology. His life dream is having a family, playing soccer at the highest level possible, and financial stability. People who know him best say he is goofy. Brandon Schreier. Brandon is here with his parents Michael and Sarah Schreier and his brother Cooper. He started playing soccer in Georgia at 7 years old. Brandon's favorite soccer memory is winning nationals with his club team in 2021. His heroes are his parents. After graduation, Brandon plans to play college soccer at Rogers State University. Other than playing club soccer at Academy FC, in his spare time he likes reading and, of course, hanging out with his friends. Brandon's life dream is to become a good father one day and raise his family of his own. Those who know him best say I probably laugh too much. Avery Melhan. Avery is here tonight with her parents Jay and Tracy and her sisters Riley and JC. She has been playing soccer since she was 7 years old. Avery's favorite soccer memory is a trip last year to Alabama. Her parents are her personal heroes, and they've supported me through my whole soccer career. After graduation, Avery is going to further her athletic and academic career at NSU. Other than playing ECNL soccer since 7th grade, Avery loves to spend time with her friends and family. Her life dream is to be rich and travel the world. Those who know her best say she is hardworking and energetic. Striker Smith. Striker is the son of Tiffany Gutierrez and his grandmother, Marcella Barnes. He began playing soccer at a very young age. My personal heroes are the two beautiful women that raised me. I wouldn't be half the man I am without them. His academic accomplishments are maintaining a 3.8 GPA his entire life. After graduation, Striker plans to attend NSU and figure out what my life has to hold for me. His life dream is happiness. In his free time, he loves to bowl, and in senior athletic leadership and FCCLA. Those who know him best say he is welcoming. Ryan Carew. Ryan is here with her parents, Chad and Stephanie Carew, and her brother Holden. She has been playing soccer since she was 4 years old. Her personal hero is her Papa Jim. After graduation, Ryan will continue her academic and athletic career at Oklahoma Baptist University. In her spare time, she is involved in FCCLA and the United Student Ministries. Her life dream is to be rich and own a lot of dogs. Those who know her best say she is hardworking, funny, and caring. She would like to thank her parents for always being there for me and continuing to support my dreams. I also want to give a shout out to my brother Holden and my dog Chubby Steve. Henry Walden. Henrik is a foreign exchange student from Norway. His parents are Oleg, Christian, and Guru Volden. And he's here tonight with his host parents, Jason and Christina Gould. He started to play soccer when he was in kindergarten and has loved it ever since. Henrik's favorite soccer memory is winning the Adora Cup with his coach team in 8th grade. His personal hero is Martin Odegaard. After graduation, Henrik plans to either play soccer in college or join the Army. His life dream is to have a nice family and job where he enjoys being. Those that know him best say he is kind and caring.
Meet Jocelyn, a member at TTCU Federal Credit Union.
I'm finishing my master's degree, I'm working full-time, and I'm saving for what comes next. And because TTCU offers higher dividends for my savings account and lower rates for loans, I can reach my goals even faster. I work hard to achieve what I want, so I found the perfect credit union that works just as hard as I do.
Let TTCU work for you. Life is better in balance.
While you are teaching someone special the nuances of keeping the wheel steady, we can provide you means for you to maintain financial equilibrium. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first. There is nothing like teaching about the rewards in life, like catching that first big fish. Now they can learn about other rewards by opening up my first savings account just for them. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
Meet Jocelyn, a member at TTCU Federal Credit Union.
I'm finishing my master's degree, I'm working full-time, and I'm saving for what comes next. And because TTCU offers higher dividends for my savings account and lower rates for loans, I can reach my goals even faster. I work hard to achieve what I want, so I found the perfect credit union that works just as hard as I do.
Let TTCU work for you. Life is better in balance.
Recently, you've had to put your life on hold, and we're with you in this. At Ascension St. John, we're now open for appointments, and we are fully prepared for your safety and our care. As we open our doors again, our doctors, nurses, and care teams will continue to wear personal protective equipment. We've taken even more steps to clean and stringently disinfect all areas. We will maintain distancing in our waiting rooms, and will continue to limit visitors. And we will still screen all staff to protect their health and yours. Our emergency rooms are here 24/7. Please do not delay care. We're still delivering babies and performing surgeries. And we're open for your appointments, from specialists and surgical care to routine care and health screenings. Ask us about virtual visits. Ascension St. John continues to care for you, as we have been for almost a century. Thank you for trusting us.
Isn't it nice to know that you can spend your weekend any way you like? We have convenient e-bank products such as online banking, mobile deposits, mobile banking, and account alerts, just to name a few. E-bank, whenever, wherever, whyever. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
ArrowVision broadcast. Actually, excuse me, I'll start that one again. Hello, Tiger fans. Welcome back to another ArrowVision broadcast here. We are here at the Kirkland Activity Complex. If you're just now joining us after the girls' game, we have a huge boys' game here falling on senior night. Tigers at 8-2 right now, ranked number 1 in 6A4. And they're taking on the number 2 ranked Ponca City Wildcats, who are also 7-2 here on the season. This should be a great matchup. I'm Ethan Scott, joined alongside Dan Rodriguez. Seniors rounding out pretty much the entire lineup here for the Tigers in this one. Dan, what are you looking forward to most?
I mean, so much. I'm looking to see where the Tigers have advanced to from where they were last match. Want to see these guys play their heart out. They usually do. Great soccer players overall, good vision, good skills.
Well, this is just such a tough contest that they're about to endeavor upon. I mean, Ponca City has had a great season so far, standing at 7-2, number 2 in 6A4. And this is number 1 versus number 2 for district right here. A lot of implications on the line. Nance with the ball. Gets inside to his brother, who finds Ngoyi. And Ngoyi shot on. That one is going to be picked up by the goalkeeper there for Ponca City, Sergio Aguilar. Hewitt can't win that battle. Ponca City now on the move. Good through ball there from number 14, Caden Anderson. Cross inside for Ponca City. That one headed away there by the defense. Good work there from the Tigers. Nance has it. Finds Frasillo.
That defender was Mark Nicolini. It looked like he hurt his head with that deflection of the ball.
Abercrombie finds striker Smith. Smith inside. Now going to be taken back by Ponca City, but Abercrombie gets it right back here for the Tigers. Passes back to Blake Frasillo. And good defense there. Hewitt gets to Ngoyi. He'll find Nance. Gets it to Murphy. Murphy back to Nance now. Murphy just boots that one towards Aguilar. Wyatt Nance. Nice way to use his foot to poke that one free. Now with it is Frasillo. Gets to Murphy. Back to Hewitt. Tries getting to Abercrombie. Good physicality there from Stryker. Now this is Frasillo. Medina. Good through ball there to Grayson Abercrombie. BA's on here. Shot from Abercrombie is up. Aguilar with a great save, however, to open things up here. It'll be a corner kick for the Tigers.
That was a great shot, Ethan, but even a greater save by that goalkeeper. Aguilar's doing really well back there in that box.
Corner kick will be taken by Grayson Abercrombie.
Abercrombie going to be the one to take this corner. Corner's in. Header, that one's going to be deflected by Ponca City. BA still with a shot opportunity. Medina tried going with his outside foot. Got some nice curve to it, however, too much loft, and that'll be a goal kick here for Christian Aguilar and Ponca City. Intercepted by Wyatt Nance. Shot on from Wyatt Nance, and that one's going to go left. Be another goal kick here for Ponca City.
That was a really good off-balance shot that Wyatt Nance had there. I think if he was wasn't off balance, that would have been in.
Wyatt Nance, a goal scorer from range. He's done it plenty of times throughout his career. Frasillo wins that battle, but it will still be a throw-in for Ponca City.
Throw-in for Ponca.
We're good right here. How are you? That's all the pictures on the face.
So far, this game going in the favor of the Tigers. Ponca City not making too much runs here early on. And Goye intercepts it. Good stretch out there from Abercrombie to get to Wyatt Nance. Medina now has it. Medina back with it after it was intercepted for a moment. Murphy now has it. Gets it to Frasillo. Frasillo shoots that one from outside. That one, too much height on it. His body was squared away back from the ball, which created a lot of loft. That'll be another goal kick here for Ponca City. Broken Arrow creating a lot of chances so far, Dan. What can you say about that?
They just got to keep that up, especially going up against Ponca City. This is going to be a tough match, but Broken Arrow, I think if they stay focused, they'll get the W tonight.
Luke Nance has it. Finds striker Smith. Who then gets it to Blake Frasillo. Frasillo back to Smith. Back to Frasillo. Good ball movement here all around for the Tigers. Wyatt Nance. Good pass there to Medina, who finds Nance. Wyatt Nance inside, goes left, shoots that one, and he just misses it there. Aguilar wasn't even ready for it. Really good footwork there from Wyatt Nance, however, just not enough. It'll be another goal kick here for the Wildcats. So far, Ponca City sitting at 7-2. Their defense, however, nowhere really to be found throughout this one. For Coach Ben Steichen, you're definitely wanting things to get under control really quickly. Ponca now in a good position. However, they lose it once again. With it is Smith. He'll move the ball forward to Abercrombie, or to Frasillo, excuse me. Frasillo losing it there. Really good physicality there from Frasillo as Israel Menchaca, excuse me, loses it, and there'll be another throw in here for the Tigers. Medina, good touch pass there to Abercrombie. Passes it to Murphy, who gets it to Ngoyi. Inside Abercrombie. Can't get to it on time. With that, it looks like it's going to be a corner kick here for BA. That it will. No, a goal kick, excuse me. Thought the ref was pointing.
I saw the same thing at first. I think he was a little
confused.
Correct.
Good work there from Striker Smith to get that away from a dangerous spot. Medina now has it. Back to Smith. Passes it forward to Abercrombie. Smith makes a run. Over too late there from Grayson Abercrombie. Tigers get it back. Frasillo. Now with it is Nance. Wyatt Nance inside. Sets it up perfectly on Jonathan Medina. Too much power on that shot. So those first touch shots that are just so difficult to time in the sport of soccer, and Medina falling victim to it. Number 2, Gabe Rowland on the move now here for Ponca City. Rowland, he's going to get fouled. Referee calls it. That one on Ngoyi. Or no, excuse me, it'll be a foul, Ponca City. It'll be against Ponca City. Martinez now finds Ngoyi, excuse me. Frasillo with it. Gets it to Smith. Now with it is Medina. Nance goes left. Gets past his defender. Shot on, and it's in there from number 9, Luke Nance. Tigers up 1-0 here over Ponca City.
Luke Nance with that ball control, good foot, good ball skills.
It's effortless. It's effortless from up here. I mean, it's incredible to watch. Tigers now up 1-0. That goal scored in the 9th minute against Ponca City. And, you know, this all senior lineup, Dan's looking pretty solid.
I agree. I agree with you, Ethan. I think this is a sleeper squad for Broken Arrow right here.
I mean, the chemistry's on point. These guys, most of them growing up together. I mean, this has just been, you know, spectacular to watch so far in the first 9 minutes. Hopefully the Tigers can keep it up.
And the good thing about, like as you were saying, they grew up together, but they probably played with each other in clubs, teams, or against each other. So they're, with that chemistry that you're talking about is why it's probably so phenomenal.
Going to be interesting to see how the number 2 ranked in 6A4 district, Ponca City, can respond. Smith, I feel like he's been active with the ball a lot here this evening. Referee blows the whistle. Free kick for Ponca City as number 29, Antonio Aguilar, was tossed around a little bit too much there. Nicolini gets that one first, clears it away
Throw in for Ponca City.
before Caden Anderson could really do anything with it. Abercrombie gets the first touch, finds Carson Hewitt. Hewitt passes out wide to Ngoyi. Ngoyi going to take it back now, trying to spread out the pitch a little bit here for the Tigers. Now this is Frasillo. Frasillo's on the move here. Gets it to Nicolini. Nicolini back to Medina. Wyatt Nance back to Murphy. Through pass there to Elijah Ngoyi. Ngoyi using his physicality to his advantage there to keep possession. Ngoyi shot on, and Christian Aguilar, or Sergio Aguilar, excuse me, diving out there for an incredible save.
That was an amazing save, Ethan. I tell you, not many high school level keepers can make saves like that, and that was phenomenal.
He was at least, I'd say, 5 or 6 feet up in the air right there. That
Agreed.
was really phenomenal.
And the speed and agility he had in that leap was amazing.
Corner kicks up. Tigers lose that one, and it's half-hearted clearance there. Roland with it. On the speed from Caden Anderson. Martinez able to clear it away. Nance. That one intercepted. Now there's Murphy. Gets it to Frasillo. Good move there from Frasillo to circle around his defender. However, that time it's not going to work out. Caden Anderson can't get a good touch on it. Ponca City looking to make something out of this. Heading towards the right wing. Cross inside. He was looking for Roland, couldn't find him. Now this is Frasillo. He gets to Wyatt Nance. Nance letting stuff develop around him. Finds Smith. Good defense there. Ooh, and that's going to be a foul there from Blake Frasillo. Got nothing but the shins of Elijah Kriesel. Slow walk up for that free kick. That one boomed into the box, however. Now this is Frasillo. Passes back to Smith. Caden Anderson pressuring striker Smith. And I think the Tigers, that's going to be something they look out for a lot here in this match. Caden Anderson has Mbappe-like pace. It's kind of crazy to watch right now.
Agreed, Ethan.
If he could just keep up his stamina, he's going to be a threat. They need to get that out of the box ASAP. And that they do. Striker Smith has it. Finds Abercrombie. Nicolini. Good pass to find Luke Nance.
Nice touch by Luke Nance there. Great ball control.
Per usual. Gets it to Frasillo. That's a good pass there from the midfielder, however. The referee seeing the offside call Grayson Abercrombie was a whole body length in front of the defender.
Ethan, I'm going to say that was a really close call.
Looks like they're going to have Aguilar take the free kick. Kriesel with it. Being pressured well by Abercrombie. Tigers have it once again at midfield. Medina with it. Shoots that one. Couldn't get enough power on that shot. Aguilar just scoops it up and throws it. And Goyi, good IQ there, however, just not executed to the best degree, and it'll be a throw in here for Ponca City.
Either way, Ethan, I think with that play that Ngoyi just made was a pretty smart move. He slowed down the game so Tigers can reset.
Very, very true. Midfield in a frenzy right now. Ponca City going to win it. Roland on the wing. That goes over the touchline. BA ball.
Throw in for the Tigers.
BA another throw in. Again for the Tigers. And Goyi to make this one. With it is Murphy, that goes over the touchline. Nope, it's going to stay in bounds. Or in play, excuse me. Feels like BA's drawing Ponca City's into a lot of double teams in the midfield and final third, a lot throughout this match so far. Caden Anderson on the wing now against Striker Smith. It's a good matchup here, and Striker Smith wins it. It'll be a throw-in for Ponca City.
Throw in for Ponca City.
Caden Anderson going to be the one to throw it in here. Throws it into Gabe Rowland. He uses his size to his advantage. That one going to be cleared away. It'll be a throw-in for Ponca City. It was nearing towards a corner. Caden Anderson with a lot of arm strength. A lot of players just staying in the box. Inside. And that'll be a corner this time for Ponca City.
Corner kick for Ponca City.
Corners up here from Ponca City inside. And Tigers going to win that one. Abercrombie. Good move there from Kriesel. An even better deflection from Wyatt Nance. Perez passing back. Ref blows the whistle, and that'll be a BA free kick. Luke Nance finds Medina. Passes it back to Hewitt. He'll get it to Smith. Good idea there from Striker Smith. Just a little bit too much power and a little bit too much to the right of Grayson Abercrombie for him to get to it. Be a throw in here for Ponca City. Ramirez with the throw in. Finds Anderson. Anderson using a strength for Silo. Draws the foul there. It'll be a free kick here for Ponca City. Good pass inside. BA, though, looking to win it, and that they will. Abercrombie gets to Medina. Medina being wolfed down by a Ponca City defender, and that was great defense there from number 18, Dax Aragi. Ponca City is not able to really find a way to get into the box too much here tonight. Good defense. Goes over the touchline. A lot of physicality there. But it'll remain a goal kick for the Tigers. Kirkland pretty packed for this one, Dan.
For sure. But that is actually pretty typical for BA games if you ever, but the fact that Ponca City has a lot of fans over here too is pretty awesome.
So they makes for an interesting game day experience. Nicolini gets that one away quick. Jonathan Medina gets past his defender. Good ball there, but Aguilar is just ready for it. Luke Nance gets it back to Ngoyi.
Throw in for Ponca City.
Be a throw in here for Ponca City. Wyatt Nance now on the move here for the Tigers. Passes it back to Nicolini. Mark Nicolini. Good pass there to Luke Nance on the left wing. Referee, however, going to hold up the flag. It's offside. From Ponca City's moving quickly here. Good defense, though, from Elijah Ngoyi. Ngoyi going a little bit too much right, but Ponca City defender going to get the last touch on that throw in here for BA.
Thank you to the Children's Dentistry for sponsoring Broken Arrow Soccer. They would like to wish the Tigers soccer teams a successful 2023 soccer season.
Good pass there from Medina. Wyatt Nance moving quickly. Good defense from Ponca City to slow it down. Nance takes from the outside, but an off-balanced effort will result in a goal kick here for Ponca City. Being up 1-0, it's so nerve-wracking, you know, the fact, especially since you're this BA team getting so many chances and opportunities, but like Ponca City, as the game goes on, are starting to move quicker, get in better positions. BA definitely looking to score another goal here to extend their lead. Get out of the danger zone. Wyatt Nance, great touch. Goes right. Oh, good deflection, however, from Ponca City. Medina now has it here for BA. Good move there from Medina. Slow but effective, finds striker Smith. The Tigers just spreading the pitch now. Shot outside, that one gonna go wide right. Be another goal kick here for Sergio Aguilar and the Ponca City Wildcats. Good work there from Frasillo to get that away from Gabe Rowland. He's almost twice his size. And Ngoyi. That one cleared back towards Ngoyi. Taking it himself. Tigers going to be impressed on now here in the final third for Ponca City, but they're going to escape it for the time being. Nance gets it to Murphy. Or Frasillo, excuse me. That was Murphy.
Throw in for Ponca City.
Kriesel going to throw this one in here for the Wildcats. Tigers still with it, finds Abercrombie. That one going to be taken away. Anderson's just so fast. That's incredible. And playing on the wing like that, that's a perfect spot to be quick. However, Mark Niglini going to stop that threat before it can even be started. Good move there from Wyatt Nance to stun his defender. Gets it to his brother Luke. Luke Nance fakes the cut and shot on Sergio Aguilar. Near post, an easy save there for him. It'll be a corner kick.
Effortless save for that goalkeeper.
I feel like the only way you're really going to get past Sergio Aguilar is the way that, Luke Nance did earlier. You got to go wide. You go near post, it's almost a 99% chance that guy stops it.
Agreed. His ability as a goalkeeper is amazing.
Corner kick here for the Tigers. Short kick to Luke. Luke Nance. Gets it back. Crossed inside. Good clearance there from Ponca City. Frasillo has it. Great touch there from the midfielder, Blake Frasillo. Passing it back to Mark Niglini. Going to reset a little bit here as they get it to Martinez. Martinez needs to get rid of it as soon as possible. They'll get it to Striker Smith. Good pass there to Medina. Medina on the move here for the Tigers. Finds Striker Smith in a good spot. Striker Smith shoots it. Not enough emphasis on the shot there from Smith, and Sergio Aguilar just scoops it right up. A really good opportunity there for the Tigers once again. Unfortunately, just squandered. Elijah Ngoyi can't get to it first here. Ponca City in good possession, and a good position, excuse me. A little threatening. Crossing it inside now. Frasillo back to Niglini. Christian Anderson pressuring him. Gets it to Striker Smith. Good pass there to Medina. Medina a little bit too late there on the look for Grayson Abercrombie. Hewitt clears that one away. It'll be a corner kick here for Ponca City. This game's going back and forth right now, Dan.
Oh, I agree. It's like you said earlier, it's the number 1 and number 2 team. They're up there for a reason. And this is a great match.
www.opengoalgusa.com. Support a local Broken Arrow company.
Corners in from Antonio Aguilar. Headers on. Martinez gets lucky there as it goes left. It was so close to being an equalizer.
That was a very dangerous play there for Broken Arrow. That would have been the equalizer.
We're going to see the first subs here of the game. Fairbus goes in for Grayson Abercrombie, and Gage Davison goes in for Jonathan Medina, and then number 29 for the Tigers. Christian Arenas, duh. He'll go in for Luke Nance. So if you're the Tigers, it's a big goal scorer taken out of the equation in Luke Nance. So Ponca City definitely going to look to probably be on the attack here.
And number 29, Christian Arenas.
I say that, but now the Tigers are on the attack. Oh, and he gets tripped up. And the referee called it offside anyways. Unfortunate to see there for Fairbus. An opportunity taken away from him, not just from the trip, but also an offside call there from the line judge. Crossed inside, Hewitt intercepts it. Finds Arenas. Arenas on the move now here for the Tigers. Goes back, gets it back again, finds Frasillo. He'll pass it back to Mark Nicolini. Nicolini gets it to Ngoyi. Good move there from Elijah and Ngoyi to get past his defender. However, Sergio Aguilar going to get that through ball attempt there from Ngoyi. Good work there from Farabus to slow that down. Frasillo with it. Can't find Farabus. Ngoyi with it. Good pass there from Christian Anderson looking for Gabe Rowland. However, Carson Hewitt gets to it first. It'll be a throw in here for the Wildcats. You know, as this game goes on, Dan, expect someone also like Gabe Rowland to really start taking advantage of his size. I mean, the whole back line, other than Carson Hewitt and Striker Smith, you know, not even close to his size. So,
I agree.
I'm sure they're going to try and cross in as much as possible.
Yeah, I was looking at this. It almost looks like it's an uneven match. Most of the players on the Ponca City side are a lot bigger than Broken Arrow.
Broken Arrow making up for it, though, with this 1-0 lead. Carson Hewitt. Good turnaround there from him. Arenas finds Murphy. Oh, Martinez clearing that one away. That was a scary situation for the Tigers. Wyatt Nance, great touch there. And a great pass. Arenas on the move here for the Tigers. Slows it down. Cuts back, goes right. Passes inside. And the Tigers not able to make anything of it just yet. Farabus passes back, finds Davidson, who gets it back to Frasillo. Striker Smith keeping it over the touchline. Frasillo with it. And Sergio Aguilar finally getting his glove on it. Gabe Rowland on the move now here for Ponca City. Gets it to Ngoyi. He'll find Frasillo. Frasillo being pressured. No problem for him, however. Finds Ryder Murphy. Now this is Nicolini, who finds Smith. That one, a big boom off the wall. Be a throw-in for the Tigers. Striker Smith. That was a great throw and a lot of power behind that one. Good move there from Blake Frasillo to get that ball back for the Tigers, and he sets up the Tigers in a good position. Sergio Aguilar, however, going to be quicker than Davidson, as that one's going to be cleared away. Throw in again here for the Tigers. Striker Smith to take care of business again, hopefully getting another long throw, and that he does. Farabus in good position. Still goes for the shot, and Sergio Aguilar just stops with his feet. Good pass, or good move actually, excuse me. Wasn't even going for Rowland. Rowland takes it though. Now it is Ramirez. Intercepted by Hewitt. Ponca City just passing it around lots here. They cross it inside. Gonna miss the box, however. No call there. Anderson trying to sell it. Don't think the refs are gonna budge on their opinion there.
Referee gave the play on.
Referee is going to stop play. Anderson still down. Just going to stretch it out a little bit. And they to give the free kick to Ponca City, but instead of where Anderson fell, it's going to be about 20 yards back farther. Johnson takes the shot, and that one over the goal.
Goal kick for the Tigers.
Barely misses the crossbar, and that's going to be a goal kick here for the Tigers. A brave effort, I got to say there, from Johnson.
I agree with you. That was a really good effort from him, and that was a very scary situation for the Tigers.
Wyatt Nance is back into this one. Or excuse me, he's been in this one. I thought I saw Luke out there as well. Excuse me. Anderson with it. Just getting right past Striker Smith with that pace, but Niglini getting to it first. That one. Can't even tell if that stayed in the stadium.
I don't think it did.
I think it did, yeah. .5:30 left here in the first half. Anderson to throw this one in. He's thrown a lot of long balls here, and that's going to be another one into the box. Roland in a good spot here. They got to clear that away. Hewitt does. It's going to go right back to Ponca City, however. But Wyatt Nance getting it now here for the Tigers. Now Carson Hewitt has it. Arenas gets it to Ngoyi. Back to Arenas. Finds Gage Davidson. Niglini with it. Fairbus gets it to Frasillo. Passes it back to Hewitt. That one going to go over the touchline. Ponca City throwing.
Throw in for Ponca City. Thank you to Frasillo Chiropractic for sponsoring Broken Arrow Soccer. Frasillo Chiropractic of Broken Arrow wishes the Tiger soccer teams a successful 2023 soccer season.
Gabe Rowland using his size to his advantage. A good defense to combat it. It'll be a throw in here again for Ponca City. Trying to find the gap. Can't find it, however. Wyatt Nance cuts left. Goes back. And passes it back to Ngoyi. Now with it is for Frasillo. Lob pass to Striker Smith. Good work there from Striker Smith. Fairbus not going to be able to get to it, however. And Johnson just going to let it go over the touchline. Anderson with it. Murphy finds Medina. Back to Murphy. Looking for Frasillo. He'll find him finally there. Referee, however, going to blow the whistle, and it's going to be a free kick for Ponca City. Gotta love the aggressiveness from Blake Frasillo at the midfield. I mean, it's game in, game out for this guy.
Oh, I agree with you, Ethan. His tenacity is off the charts. He's always on that ball, always trying to get it away from the opposing team.
Griesel not able to find anybody there as he passes it over the touchline. Grayson Abercrombie, he's been having a word with Coach Smoker for the longest time now, finally going to get subbed in as he goes in for Fairbus. Frasillo gets it to Smith. That was a good slide tackle there from number 18 of Ponca City, Dax Haragi. And there'll be a throw-in for Ponca City. Good effort there. Abercrombie. Frasillo, he's going to be fouled there by Roland.
Free kick
Free kick here for BA. Referee just going to nod to him to not do that again. Minute 20 left here in the first half. Sergio Aguilar going to pull that one down. Kriesel over the touchline. That'll go to BA. Striker Smith. Frasillo. Good move there from Blake Frasillo to get past the defense. Loses it there, though. And Aragi just can't get the best feel for the ball there as it goes over the touchline. Striker Smith to throw it in here again. 40 seconds left here in the first half. Can BA make another opportunity of it that could possibly score a goal? Wyatt Nance, and he loses it over the touchline.
It seemed like he lost it in the lights when it first got thrown in. It looked like he was trying to shield the lights from his eyes.
Possibly a really high throw in there from Striker Smith. And Goyi with it. Ten seconds now remain here in the first half. Murphy. Clock hits 3 seconds, and that right there is going to bring us to the end of the first half. The Tigers lead 1-0 off of a 9th-minute goal from Wyatt Nance, or from Luke Nance, excuse me. And must we say, very impressive shot from him. Incredible moves near the keeper and around him. That'll bring us to halftime. We'll be right back here live on ArrowVision for Broken Arrow versus Ponca City.
Isn't it nice to know that you can spend your weekend any way you like? We have convenient e-bank products such as online banking, mobile deposits, mobile banking, and account alerts, just to name a few. E-bank, whenever, wherever, whyever. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first. If you and your family have been waiting for the perfect time to jump into your dream home, it's here. We make buying a new home as easy as it is exciting with quick credit approvals and great rates. First National Bank of Broken Arrow. First people put people first.
Recently, you've had to put your life on hold, and we're with you in this. At Ascension St. John, we're now open for appointments, and we are fully prepared for your safety and our care. As we open our doors again, our doctors, nurses, and care teams will continue to wear personal protective equipment. We've taken even more steps to clean and stringently disinfect all areas. We will maintain distancing in our waiting rooms and will continue to limit visitors. And we will still screen all staff to protect their health and yours. Our emergency rooms are here 24/7. Please do not delay care. We're still delivering babies and performing surgeries. And we're open for your appointments, from specialists and surgical care to routine care and health screenings. Ask us about virtual visits. Ascension St. John continues to care for you, as we have been for almost a century. Thank you for trusting us.
Meet Jocelyn, a member at TTCU Federal Credit Union.
I'm finishing my master's degree, I'm working full-time, and I'm saving for what comes next. And because TTCU offers higher dividends for my savings account and lower rates for loans, I can reach my goals even faster.
I work hard to achieve what I want, so I found the perfect credit union that works just as hard as I do.
Let TTCU work for you. Life is better in balance.
still needs to let it sit in. Excuse me, Gary. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Where to do it. Casey, you want some of this? Want some, Casey? You sure?
No, I'm really gonna make all this mess because I was gonna get my friend at Katie's today, and her husband just pops in just because he wanted to see her, just because he needed to get a hug from her, and I'm like,
Yeah, he's lying.
no.
How long have they been married?
Almost 2 years.
Okay, that's honeymoon still stage. That's honeymoon.
You know, I get my hair every single, last vacation we did it last year.
Because he's doing that for you. The jitsu is what they're looking at with those office buildings. Yeah.
He said they could live on anything. He's looking to invest into that, have somebody else run it.
Right.
That's what we were talking about in the back. How do you create a... Well, one, he said, who's going to take over for the church my dad did? Or who's next in line to be the pastor? I said,
You didn't own up to it, say, oh, I'll do it. Huh?
no, I said, there ain't enough money in it for me.
Come on.
And he was talking about, he's like, yeah, he's like, there's a lot of power that comes with it that people don't realize that a lot of power is good. He's like, a lot of power that can be bad, too.
Where does this thing go from? And this one, I know, that's what you and Dave will be doing this one.
That's what I told him. I said, me and Dave and there's a few people grooming it. He said, yeah. He's like, I said, so it's not like you can just go to the local Assembly of God and find a pastor. He said, nah, not with this kind of ministry. You need somebody that's, yeah. And he said, that's why I think works.
And welcome back, Tiger fans. A 1-0 lead here for the Tigers as we start the second half here of a number 1 versus number 2 matchup between your Broken Arrow Tigers and the Ponca City Wildcats. If you're just now joining us here in this really good game that we've had so far, I'm Ethan Scott, joined alongside Dan Rodriguez. Dan, as the second half begins, we already have a dead ball scenario here. As the second half begins, Dan, what do you look forward to the most? What do the Tigers need to do to keep this 1-0 lead and make sure Ponca City doesn't make too big of a push as we head towards the late game?
Like you were talking about earlier, Ethan, I think the tactics that Broken Arrow needs to use right now is coming in wide from that keeper. That keeper is phenomenal. He's good. They're going to have to try to play his agility against him as far as making him misstep or making him guess a different direction than they're trying to take the ball. But other than that, I think this is a great matchup. It's a really tight matchup, and I think it'll be a game of who focuses in harder.
So I guess play had already started, but it hasn't. The refs are now just starting to take the field, and Brandon Schreier is actually on for the Tigers to start this second half, as well as Christian Arenas. Who else? Doesn't look like any other changes were made. I believe both the Nance twins might be in it. Actually, no, I believe it's just going to still be Wyatt.
And Luke is not on the field.
Luke is not on the field, the only goal scorer here of this one so far. The referees on the pitch. Ponca City to kick it off here for the second half. Roland. And here we are. A 1-0 game. A lot on the line as we're this late in the season here on senior night for your Broken Arrow Tigers. Miscommunication there. Now that is Wyatt Nance. Finds Murphy. Abercrombie passes it back. Versillo. Still with it. Finds Hewitt. Naglini gets it to Nance, who passes it back to Naglini, and then gets it to Versillo. Versillo going right. Good ball forward there to Abercrombie. However, Abercrombie just not quick enough. Actually is. Shoved to the floor. That's a good check there from the Ponca City defender. Tiger ball here on the throw-in. Versillo finds Brandon Schreier. Back to Versillo. Murphy, Abercrombie with it. Grayson Abercrombie making a good run here, but Ponca City's defense too much for him to handle. Versillo gets it back for BA.
That was so effortless from Versillo.
I mean, he's just been all over the place in that midfield throughout this whole entire night. Wyatt Nance gets it back to Ryder Murphy, who then gets it back to Carson Hewitt. He'll find Abercrombie. A lot of passing here from BA. That one cleared away from number 31, Adrian Perez. Be another throw-in for the Tigers. And Luke Nance coming back into this one. Going to replace Brandon Schreier. I believe Brandon Schreier only playing for as long as he did due to last game, what happened against Owasso. He got hurt as he came on. Looks like he was holding his stomach. Something was off. Had to get in the senior night minutes. Anderson with it. Tried finding Roland, but Naglini was there for the cutoff. Wyatt Nance looking for Medina. Medina can't get to it on time. Aguilar being pressured here. Ponca City passing a lot here. Gabe Rowland using his body to his advantage. Good defense there from Nance. He'll lose that one. Versillo now has it. Finds Wyatt Nance. Gets it to Luke Nance, his brother. Cuts right. Passes it back to Christian Arenas. Arenas in the box, crosses it. That's going to be deflected. Not the best take there from Luke Nance. Tried getting a little bit of a curve to it, but just not going to work out for him. Sergio Aguilar, goal kick here for Ponca City. It's been a quick 4 minutes here to start this second half, Dan.
I agree. This game is moving at a really fast pace, and it's tough to watch how fast they're moving and just trying to keep an eye on what direction they want to go in.
Versillo finds Luke, who finds Wyatt Nance. Nance can't get past the defender. Effortless defense there from number 11, Johnson, Malachi Johnson. Anderson. Gabe Rowland. Tripped up. Referee blows the whistle, and that is a free kick in a very dangerous position here for Ponca City. Just outside the penalty box. BA lucky, but, I mean, still, this could go either way right now. I mean, the objective here for Anderson, get it past the wall.
I think BA should stack their wall pretty deep on this one just to. I would definitely go with the 4-man wall. Oh, they're going with 5.
Huge opportunity. Christian Anderson in the cold, looking to equalize it here for Ponca City. Shoots that one. Great save there from Kevin Martinez.
A one-handed leaping save. Great. It's amazing. Good goalkeeping tonight.
Sets up the corner kick here for Ponca City. And if you're Kevin Martinez, that's a huge confidence booster there.
That confidence should even spread out throughout the team there, Ethan. That was a great stop.
Aragi's corner not the best. Miles Greer gets it back to Aragi. Miles Greer just going to kick that one over the touchline, and that'll be a goal kick here for the Tigers. McLeany with it. Passes it back to Kevin Martinez. McLeany being pressured here. Good way to take that ball there from Frasillo. Arenas can't get the best touch on it. Doesn't matter too much though, his agility makes up for it. Luke Nance gets it to Frasillo. Frasillo to Wyatt Nance. Back to Frasillo, back to Wyatt. Now that is Hewitt. Martinez. Grayson Abercrombie, lots of pace there from number 24. It'll be a throw in here for the Tigers. Striker Smith to take it. Hewitt. To Frasillo. Luke Nance. Good pass there to Arenas. That's a good clearance there from the Ponca City Wildcats. Arenas. Sergio Aguilar there to scoop it up, and that was a dangerous opportunity there for Ponca City. Anderson using his pace to his advantage. Not the best pass, though, to Roland. Now that is Murphy. Frasillo now has it. Luke Nance. Good pass there. Medina, he's on, and that is a great deflection there from number 11, Malachi Johnson of the Ponca City Wildcats.
Ethan, that looked like it was going to develop into a score.
That was Malachi Johnson using his right leg, though, making sure nothing would develop of that. I guess they're going to call it a goal kick here, however, though. Possibly getting off the literally the tippity toe of Jonathan Medina.
I think from the position the ref was, he was at a bad angle and probably just didn't see it. And at the end of the day, we just, players got to go by what the ref says, whether they agree or not.
If Ponca City is able to level this one, that deflection is going to be looked back at as a huge turning point in this game.
100%.
But saying that now, Wyatt Nance in a good position. Passes it back to Luke Nance. Luke Nance is going for the brace. That one is a good deflection again there from Ponca City. Blake Frasillo. Good pass there to Murphy to get it out of trouble. Now that is Arenas. McLeany. Finds Luke Nance with a great touch. Jonathan Medina. Good pass there to Christian Arenas. Lines judge calls the offside there. A really close offside call. And somewhat late, too. It's almost Premier League-like.
I was thinking the same thing, Ethan.
Arenas gets it back here for the Tigers. Nance. Passes it to Luke Nance. Good fake there from Luke Nance as he gets it to his brother Wyatt once again. Arenas now with it. Blake Frasillo with it. Abercrombie can't get possession of it. Goes back to Sergio Aguilar. Abercrombie moving forward. Finds Medina. Medina shot. That's deflected again there by the Ponca City Wildcats. Half-hearted clearance there. Finds Arenas. Gets it to Frasillo. Striker Smith. BA in a good spot there. Oh, and he barely misses the goal there. Grayson Abercrombie using his right foot there. I bet he's wishing he could have used his weak foot on the left there to make it curl in a little bit. I mean, at an angle like that, it's hard to score from there. And I mean, it's just not always going to work out for you. You know, like I said earlier, Dan, making Sergio Aguilar go wide is the goal here. That's the objective. And, I mean, that was a great opportunity to do so, just not on target.
I agree. I think Tigers are picking up on that. Going wide on him is going to be their best option to get another goal.
Jonathan Medina with it, slowing it down, letting players develop around him. Through ball idea was a good idea, just not weak enough to get it to Wyatt Nance. Anderson. Martinez, good pass there to find Luke Nance.
Nice.
Grayson Abercrombie in the right place at the right time, slowing it down, takes it back, goes left. Good defense there once again from Malachi Johnson. He's been on fire here tonight for the Ponca City Wildcats. Good work there from Striker Smith. However, he gets the last touch. Be a throw in here for the Wildcats. Christian Anderson to make it. Frasillo, good move there to get past number 4. He loses it, however. BA gets it right back, though. You really got to credit that to Blake Frasillo for getting a foot in there after losing it immediately. Good position here for the Tigers. Ryder Murphy and a good spot shot on goal for the Broken Arrow Tigers. 2-1. Or 2-0, excuse me. Ryder Murphy.
Great shot by Ryder Murphy. Good discipline from him, just keeping that ball in control all the way to the goal.
A senior night special, that's what you're calling that one. A guy that usually doesn't get too much of a shining light here for the Tigers, making his presence known. 2-0 now over the Ponca City Wildcats. And BA looking to continue this dominant game they've had. And Dan, what did the Tigers do there? Played it wide.
Played it wide.
Played it wide.
Exactly
as long as you play it wide against Sergio Aguilar, I mean, you're going to create opportunities nonstop. And it was proven right there.
Yep. I agree with you. It was a beautiful play.
Play resets. Ponca City now down 2-0. Anderson.
With his speed.
Valencia losing it. That was just good touch there from Luke Nance as he gets a pass Valencia. McLeany finds Frasillo. Wyatt Nance now with it. Finds Medina. Good defense from Malachi Johnson. And a good pass there from Malachi Johnson, especially with the pace of Christian Anderson. Anderson shot on. Roland shot on. That is no good. So close to being a one-score game once again.
Great defending by Nicolini there. He looks like he might have got slightly injured, but nonetheless, great defense.
If only we had a sideline camera, or a touchline camera, excuse me, from behind goal. I mean, you could see how close of a chance that was for Gabe Rowland to make this game that much more interesting. It is going to result in the corner, however. Number 29, Antonio Aguilar, going to be the one to take it here for the Wildcats. Crossing it inside. Once again, good set-piece defense here from the Tigers. Arenas with it. Nance. Some miscommunication between these guys. Now this Frasillo finds Murphy.
I think Nance was expecting Medina to pick that ball up there on the through pass.
Arenas with it. Finds Nicolini. Hewitt. Good effort there from Ryder Murphy to keep up with it. Really good effort. He's still in it. Finally going to back off. Hewitt takes it back here for the Tigers. Finds Wyatt Nance. He'll pass it to Nicolini. Nance with it once again. Or excuse me, Murphy. Good idea there from Murphy. Nance using his physicality. Abercrombie in a good spot. Shot on goal. It's another goal for the Tigers. 3-0 now here for BA.
At this point, it looks like the Tigers are going to try to make a statement. Let them know why they belong on top as number one.
For sure. And I mean, this game is going to perfection for Coach Smoker and the crew. Basically a full lineup of nothing but seniors. And I mean, like you said earlier, Dan, this is a sleeper squad. That is for sure.
100%. I think Coach Smoker is going to probably change his starting lineup.
Probably get some fresh legs out there, you know. I mean, at this point in the game, that's going to be even more dangerous.
For sure.
So a lot of new faces here for the Tigers. Not in terms of the season, but in terms of just this game. Jack Hendrickson's in it, as well as Cameron Pebworth, Ben Osborne. Then you got number 22, Mario Naranjo, or 23, excuse me, Mario Naranjo coming into this one for the Tigers. I believe Marcus Givens also subbed in.
And number 20, Marcus Givens.
Yeah, look like it's going to be a throw-in for the Tigers.
Nance. Good move there from Wyatt Nance. Still with it is Wyatt Nance. Osborne. Goes back to Nicolini. Pebworth gets it back to Ben Osborne. Or Jack Hendrickson, excuse me. Now there's Naglini. He'll find Pebworth. Hendrickson. There's a lot of ball movement here from the Tigers. After they made these subs, it looks like the guys are kind of getting used to playing in this game specifically.
I think that's what it is. You're absolutely right, Ethan. I think what they're trying to do is just trying to get the feel of the match as now that they're on the pitch. They're trying to get the feel of the pace of the match and their opponents.
Frasillo has it. Good pass there. Arenas still going for it. That one going to be cleared off. It'll be a throw-in here for BA. Luke is going to be the one to take it. Luke Nance just gets it to Christian Arenas, who's right in front of him. Back to Luke Nance. Now that is Blake Frasillo. Luke Nance. Good pass there inside to his twin brother. Goes near post. Saved there by Sergio Aguilar. Or it's an offsides call, excuse me. Couldn't even see the line judge make that one. Malachi Johnson to take this free kick here for the Wildcats. Free kick here for the Tigers.
Free kick for the Tigers. Taken by number 5.
You know, Dan, earlier on the top of my mind when it was a 1-0 ball game still, you know, I was looking at guys like Malachi Johnson, Sergio Aguilar. I was thinking, like, if these guys were without those players, this game would be a much different game, but they have proved me wrong for sure.
Oh, definitely. The Tigers have been just showing who they really are and keeping their heads in the game.
And it makes you wonder with this late in the season how Ponca City is going to react to this. I mean, this game, nothing is impossible in 6A high school soccer, that's for sure. I mean, BA can definitely attest to that. But, I mean, this one right now, 3-0, hopes aren't high. But you got to wonder how Ponca City, like, if they end up, you know, losing this game, how are they going to respond, in your opinion, as the season goes on, as they get closer and closer to playoffs?
I really feel that if that were to happen, I think their response would be basically honing in their skills. I mean, they've got a great squad. Looking at their players, they've got a great squad. What they're going to do is probably try to hone in their skills, get their passes off better, and get better through balls to your strikers like Anderson, or utilize Anderson more on the through ball passes.
Givens. Osborne has it. Gets it back to Marcus Givens. Marcus Givens just everywhere right now. Crosses that one inside. That one going to be deflected. Anderson. Hendrickson passes it back to Martinez. He gets it right back to Hendrickson. $17.5 left here in the second half of this one. Tigers up 3-0, and what we all expected really to be a closer matchup. But it is not over until that clock hits 0. Frasillo with it.
That's one thing Broken Arrow can't do right now. They cannot let their guard down and get too overconfident, because Ponca City seems like a team that will sneak right back up and make the match close or even take the W.
Referee calls the foul. It was a hard enough foul to warrant it, even though the Tigers still retain possession. Tigers going to make another substitution here. Davidson going into this one. And then number 25, Alex Moravsky, going into this one for the Tigers as well.
Looks like the Nance Twins are going to be taking a break on this one.
Can't blame them. They've really been playing exceptionally throughout this one, hustling at every given moment.
Yeah, they well-deserved break, Ethan.
Over the touchline for a Broken Arrow throw-in. Mark Niglini going to be the one to do it. Another sub is made, however. Elijah and Goyi actually going to go in for Mark Niglini. And Christian Arenas is going to be the one to make the throw-in. Elijah and Goyi really all over the place in that first half, so him coming back into here for this one with a 3-0 lead with only 15 minutes and 30 seconds left, that's going to be very beneficial for the Tigers if he can keep up that aggressive play he had earlier. Good work there from Christian Arenas to find his man. Gage Davidson gets it back to Christian Arenas, who gets it back to Davidson, or excuse me, Alex Murawski. Alex Murawski with a great pass, but Sergio Aguilar going near post, definitely not the best idea on him. Anderson. A lot of good hustle here from Alex Murawski as he gets subbed back in, and he has it again here for the Tigers. Good move. It was so good that Valencia had to foul him. Be a free kick here for the Tigers.
Looked like the referee was trying to see if any play developed after that foul, and he saw that it wasn't and called it. Good call by the referee.
Reyes makes a run up, but he's just going to tap it to Frasillo. Davidson finds Arenas, gets it back to Davidson. Johnson. Good work there. Fortunately, it is going to remain with Ponca City. Long throw in. Hendrickson gets it though. And now Ngoyi has it. Not the best idea there from Elijah Ngoyi. He has to get it away. Gabe Rowland going to back off, however, not going to make too much of a push. Valencia. Valencia still with it. Gabe Rowland using his size. And that's a great tackle there from Elijah Ngoyi as nothing was called.
Clean tackles, all ball.
Frasillo with it. Great pass there, KDB-like. Now it is Murawski. Murawski crosses it inside, but not enough emphasis there on the cross, as Marcus Givens had no time to react to it and get to it on time. Good work there from Osborne. And Hendrickson's going to be there to clean it up. Ngoyi. Naranjo. Murawski back to Naranjo. Blake Frasillo with it. Gets it to Ngoyi, who gets it back to Blake Frasillo. Good move there from Blake Frasillo to clear up space. Finds Givens on the through ball. Great pass there from Frasillo. Givens slowing it down. And you got to wonder if it was the best decision there from Givens. I feel like if he just kept up the run, there could have been a goal opportunity much greater than that. Be a goal kick here for Ponca City. Greer with it. Gets it to Valencia. Slows it down. Gets it back to Miles Greer. Miles Greer crossing it. But he's just not going to hit his target, and it's going to go over the touchline for a goal kick here for the Broken Arrow Tigers.
It's looking like Carson Hewitt's coming back on for the Tigers.
And he'll come in for Blake Frasillo, and I mean, when this game's all said and done, I got to say Blake Frasillo has played one heck of a match. Seriously. Number 22 for the Tigers. He comes into this one.
And number 22, Talon Sanders.
That'll be Talon Sanders. Naranjo with it. Gets it back to Sanders. Naranjo with it. Finds Pebworth with a great pass there from Pebworth as Marcus Givens is going to get under that. Good little scenario brewing up here for the Tigers. Shots on, and he misses the goal opportunity. Gage Davidson looking to make this a 4-0 game. Unfortunately, missed it. And like you said just now, Dan, yes, a great setup there from the Tigers.
USA.com for the ultimate backyard soccer goal. The goal plus rebounder plus backstop is perfect for training and keeps balls from going over the fence. www.opengoal.com.
Givens with it.
Support a local Broken Arrow company.
Finds Davidson. Davidson's fouled. We're going to have a free kick opportunity and a good spot here for the Tigers.
Free kick for the Tigers.
Or are they actually going to push it back even farther than it was? Yeah, I was about to say. Looks like taking this one. Can't really see the number. Number 7, that's going to be.
No, it's number 3.
Number 3, it's going to be Jack Henderson, the defender, taking this free kick from a distance. Players cleared out of his way, but they're heading into a formation. Takes the shot anyways. Sergio, oh my gosh, Aguilar with an incredible save.
I will tell you, Ethan, if it wasn't for Sergio Aguilar, the score would be a lot higher.
Oh, for sure. For sure. It's Jan Oblak type stuff you're looking at right there. A smaller package guy. I mean, he's not that large, you know, for a goalkeeper. But, I mean, his athleticism, his agility, all that just makes up for it. Seriously.
I will tell you, he reminds me of Jorge Campos from the Mexico national team. That's
Jorge
exactly
Campos.
who he reminds me of.
For sure.
He's just missing the flary goalkeeper kit.
Moravsky with it.
Nice.
Good ball there from Alex Moravsky to Marcus Givens, and it's saved again from Sergio Aguilar.
That's another goal kick for Ponca City.
Actually, I don't think he even got a glove on it, but still, his presence alone. Little under 7 minutes remain. Anderson losing it there. Now it is Moravsky. Moravsky making a good move here for the Tigers. Good ball in, Sergio Aguilar. Great IQ there from him just to chip it towards Valencia. Valencia keeping it over the touchline. Gabe Rowland with it, being guarded by Ngoyi. Ngoyi with good defense, and Henderson going to come in for the reinforcement.
That was great teamwork and communication by Hendrickson and Ngoyi. Flawless.
Hewitt with it. Finds Osborne. Good defense from Ponca City. Over the touchline, throw in for BA.
Throwing for the Tigers.
Dan, I feel like we may have misunderstood Christian Anderson, or Caden Anderson, excuse me, just a little bit. The speed is there, for sure. I feel like what he's lacking in is really just the ability to finish with, like, the speed that he possesses. He can't really, you know, his passing hasn't been on point tonight. And that's for sure definitely been a liability for Ponca City in this one.
Exactly. As the game has progressed, it's been more and more evident. Yes, he is fast. He has good touches, but his direction in passing has been very off.
But I feel like BA's defense definitely to, you know, credit for it. I mean, they did the same thing against Noah Hill of Owasso in the last home game. The guy has so much speed, yet, I mean, when you got guys like Mark Niglini, Carson Hewitt, and now Jack Hendrickson, you know, in the backfield, just cutting him off. When you cut off a guy with that much pace, it's very hard for that guy with that much pace to, you know, regroup after running at such a fast speed to really, you know, make anything of it. So, and just credit to Coach Smoker for the backline defensive tactics.
Not just that. If you notice, Osborne is no longer the center back. He is a right back. And he matched him up with Anderson for that reason. It's my guess.
Hendrickson with it. Gets it to Hewitt. Oh, and Goyi just can't get a good touch on that one. It'll go over the touchline for a throw-in for Ponca City. A little under 4 minutes remain here in this one. Tigers looking for the clean sheet to improve to 9-2 on the year. An astounding 9-2, that is. That would be good enough for second in state altogether.
Ouch. That looked painful.
It did, for sure. Moravsky. Now with his Naranjo. Good idea to get it to Moravsky, just not executed to perfection. Good catch by the little kid on the touchline. That ball was coming at him at a fast speed, excuse me. Davidson with it. Sanders passes it back to Hendrickson. Good pass there from the center back Hendrickson to find Marcus Givens in a good position. Sanders. Shot on from Talon Sanders. That one heading towards near post and is going to miss for another goal kick. 2:45 left in this one. Valencia with it. Good idea there from Valencia. Roland just not quick enough to get to it as it goes over the touchline.
Goal kick for the Tigers.
Goal kick for the Tigers. Osborne finds Givens. Great effort from Moravsky. Talon Sanders. He loses that one. Gets right back to it, however. Great effort. Moravsky into the box. Hewitt. Shot opportunity. That's going to be too high as it goes into the field. I believe that one's not going to roll into traffic.
I've lost it.
Over the touchline thrown for Ponca City. 1 minute remaining here in this one. Dan, as we get closer and closer to the final seconds of this one, what really pushed the Tigers over the edge?
That is a good question, Ethan. I really don't. I really think that them reading Ponca City, I think they came out here a little bit overconfident, and when they realized in the first half what Ponca City was really about, they second half came back with a different mindset. Other than that, that's both teams are great match tonight, and it was a pleasure to watch.
I don't think the scoreboard tells the story well enough.
No,
seriously.
it does not. I mean, like I said, if Sergio Aguilar wasn't there as Ponca City's keeper,
things could have gotten ugly.
Very much so.
And that right there is going to bring us to an end. The Tigers improve to 9-2 on the season as both the boys and girls win here on senior night, and both in just great ways, both in shutouts.
Clean sheets both sides, and that's awesome.
It is very awesome. Before we go, Dan, just like I asked you in the girls' game, who would you say is your boys' MVP of this one?
I'm going to go with Luke Nance tonight. Tonight he was the pace setter for the entire match.
For me, I'm going Blake Frasillo. The guy in the midfield was just incredible to watch. Seriously, going to every single loose ball he possibly could, and it really just felt like the entire offense and defense even flowed through him, and it was just a pleasure to watch him for sure. There's a reason he played so much of this game. Coach Smoker definitely knew he was an asset for this team in this one.
Sure.
With that being said, I'm Ethan Scott, joined alongside Dan Henderson. Thank you, Dan Rodriguez, excuse me. Thank you so much for joining us here on ArrowVision, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you guys next time.